all Nippon to your left, then you can follow.
Give way to all Nippon to my left and follow. Southwest 1337.
Ground grenade left number 635.
Lufthansa 635, super, Honolulu ground, good day. Taxi to the ramp via Zulu, stand of your choice.
Via Zulu, stand of choice, on 635, thank you.
Delta 3996, monitor tower 118.1.
Monitor tower 118.1, thank you. Have a great day and great job today at this event. I appreciate the work you guys are putting into us to make this happen. Thank you, good night.
UPS 66, heavy, monitor tower 118.1.
Park tower 181, we're on UPS City.
Okay, I believe we are live again.
Monitor tower 118.1, 690.
Southwest 1337, monitor tower 118.1.
Monitor tower 118.1, thank you for the ATC, sir.
Ground hello, -751 Yankee. Egypt Air 975, Honolulu ground, welcome. Taxi to the ramp via Yankee Zulu, stand of your choice. Yankee Zulu, stand of my choice for 975, thank you.
Qantas 100 on the cargo ramp north of the Alpha taxiway, request startup, pushback not required.
Qantas 100, startup is approved. Advise when ready for taxi.
Qantas 100, thanks.
Hawaii 144 heavy, monitor tower 118.1.
181. 144 heavy, thanks for the ATC, heavy event.
Okay.
Hello ground, Skyblue Radio 1 heavy at the gate.
So now we are heading to Wake Island from Hawaii, and I'm just gonna get the
Skyblue Radio 1
flight setup.
No, there's not a ramp controller, but you still need to ask for push because you would push onto an active taxiway. But started push is approved onto Zulu, face west.
Okay, push instruction.
Sure. West on Zulu, Sky Blue Radio 1. Thank you. Honolulu ground, very good. I guess it's morning. The 224 we cleared the active.
United 224 Heavy Honolulu ground, good day, and welcome to Honolulu. Taxi to Ram via Zulu, stand of your choice.
Zulu, stand of my choice, United 224 Heavy, thanks a lot.
Yeah.
And Qantas 100, request taxi 08 left.
Qantas 100, runway 8 left, taxi via Alpha 1 Alpha.
Alpha 1 Alpha to the holding point 08 left for Qantas 100, thank you sir.
Okay, hello everyone and welcome to the next leg of the live stream. There we go. Sorry, I had a caution light there from a speed break. So yes, we are now on flight, I think this is 33 of the WorldFlight Challenge, and we are currently in Honolulu, and we're going to be making our way over to Wake Island. So we've just spent the past maybe 6 or so hours flying from Las Vegas over the Pacific, get to Honolulu, and now we're about to do another 5-hour long flight to get to Wake Island. So yeah, we're just going to prep the aircraft, and we'll get on our way soon. So I think Gideon's done a very good job of prepping stuff at the moment.
Yeah.
Let me just sim brief up here. We'll get this prepared.
Very good.
Oh no, it's just signed me out. That's really inconvenient. Okay, that's frustrating.
Qantas 100, monitor tower 118.1.
Over to tower 118.1, Qantas 100.
Ground Skyblue Radio 1 Heavy, ready to taxi.
Nuts.
Skyblue Radio 1, taxi via November Golf. Hold
Okay, yeah.
short, runway
So I've
8
lost
left, Golf.
Navigraph on this this tablet.
Okay, November Golf.
Okay.
Hold short of 8 left
So I
and
might have to do everything through yours if that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Are you able to do the fuel and that type of thing?
Yes, I can. Yeah.
I'll pass this one over to you. Is it this one you use, or can you use this one?
Yeah. If you can't get it out of there, I can tell you what to tap on if needs be.
Yeah.
Anyways, I can talk you through it. So,
Yeah.
for the fuel, if you just tap the green number, that's it. And then for this leg, it'll be 18,700.
1800. There we go.
Okay, perfect. And then the payload, I think, we'll leave it 2,000s.
radio check.
Okay.
Everything we need from that. On your sim brief, if you can take a look and find the reserves for me, that would be lovely.
That's Callsign, nothing heard.
Okay, the...
And all Nippon 183.545, please consider this as an event and keep the radio channel free.
Roger.
There should be something that says fine res there.
it's 6955. Fine res plus alt in it.
Okay, what's the fine res further up?
Ground Hello Japan 118, just turning on to Echo.
Oh, okay, it's 2637.
Yeah,
Okay,
118
perfect.
Honolulu ground, good day. Taxi to Red via Zulu, stand of your choice.
Perfect. Got flight level 380, crossing 699. One limit, so we'll do full power takeoff. Off, we'll go. What's the current ATIS? Let's grab that just now.
Current ATIS, do you want the winds?
Should be able to get it here actually.
Honolulu International Airport ATIS information,
Okay.
Charlie 19530 Zulu. West 350 at 10, gusts 18. Visibility 10. Few clouds at 2,500. Ceiling 3,500 broken. Temperature 24. 2.19er. Altimeter 3010. Landing and departing runway 8 left. 8er and runway 4 right. Non-heavy, expect runway 8 left for departure. Heavy aircraft, expect runway 8 right for departure. Visuals, ILS, our nav approach is in use. Notices to air missions. Land and hold short operations in use on runway South 8 and 4. If unable, land and hold short operations, advise controller. Squawk mode Charlie and assign code on all taxiways and runways. Read may call control instructions. All departures be aware of your departure heading in the PDC. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Charlie.
radio 1 without delay, cross runway 8 left, continue taxi Bravo Juliet to runway 8 right.
Okay, without delay, cross 8 left.
Alright, so
Bravo
let's...
Juliet 8 right, Sky Blue 1. Thank you.
get the AP going.
Our
Our initial altitude, yes, 5,000, perfect. And heading 155. You got it there, have you?
Yeah, I've just got a photo of it.
Fantastic.
1 for Romeo Mike, taxi to Ren
Romeo
via
wins.
Zulu, stand of your choice.
Zulu stand of choice, thank you so much. 1 for dummy Mike. We'll go 8 for 6. And ground, hello, Lufthansa Cargo 886 with you on the cargo apron.
Lufthansa Cargo 8286 Honolulu ground. Welcome, taxi to Ren via Charlie, stand of choice.
By Charlie, stand of choice, aloha.
Honolulu ground, hello, Thunder 1 Victor Bravo Echo 5, 73 Max with information. Bravo looking for clearance to Wake Island.
Tomjet 1 Victor Bravo, expect VDC.
Waiting for APU to come up.
Okay.
It's on. Pressurization. Oh. Parking brake set. Start levers. That's off here.
And Lufthansa Cargo 886, flight question.
Lufthansa Cargo 8286, go ahead.
Does it necessarily need to be a stand, or can we park into the hangar? There's one we could fit in quite snugly.
What was that word? Stand of your choice. The whole ramp's uncontrolled except for the taxiway.
Cheers.
What was that word though? Snugly?
Yes. Snug in the body. On the pond 183 Super, request push and start Charlie 3.
All Nippon 183, start and push is approved. Do you need to go onto Zulu or can you push into the ramp?
I can push into the ramp on the pond 183 Super.
Okay. All Nippon 183 Super, push into the ramp is approved. Advice ready for taxi.
Push on the ramp is approved, advice ready for taxi on the pond 183 Super.
Cargo Neptune 11 Whiskey for cargo.
Neptune 11 Whiskey on Honolulu ground. Welcome and my regards to Alec Walker. You can taxi to a stand of your choice via Charlie.
Sorry, we're too busy laughing. We'll send regards to Alec Walker and to the instructions again, please.
I told him I'd do that 3 times.
Captain,
I told him.
Seatbelt sign is directed all passengers. Take your seat at this time and please fasten your seatbelt.
Sorry, where did you want us?
Just as a reminder, we cannot leave the gate
You
until
can
turn
taxi
items
via
are properly
Charlie,
put away.
stand
All
of your
overhead
choice,
bins
and I
are
told
closed and
Alec
all
I would do it
passengers
3
are
times.
seated.
Charlie, stand of our choice. We'll let him know. Thank you. Love you.
Okay.
Okay.
Nope.
Snug as a bug.
Right, when you're happy and when you're ready, can we do a sort of taxi and departure brief?
Yep.
So we're currently on stand Charlie 7. According to the PDC, I believe we will be departing on runway 08 left. So I've lost my charts here, but I do believe that if we push back, tail to the right, nose to the left, the runway 08 should be in front of us.
There you go.
Perfect, so... I could not connect to Simlink. Oh boy, Simlink's gone again. Okay, well, let Chris know about that. So yes, we are at Charlie 7. We've got a sign in front of us. So we're just here. So expect we'll push back, tail to the right, nose to the left, chassis via Zulu and Alpha, and then we can expect either. That doesn't look like that's a lead on for the runway there, so probably down to holding point Alpha there. We do have landing traffic on 8, so we'll just listen out carefully, make sure we don't have a runway incursion there. With regards to the departure, we have a PDC, so we'll be climbing initially altitude 5,000 feet. We've got altimeter of 3010 on both sides.
Yep.
And yeah, runway heading of 155. Yeah, we've got that, so we'll probably go into heading select after takeoff. With regards to the takeoff roll, I'll be in control. Yeah, if we have any abnormalities, we'll stop on the runway and try and deal with it from there. But assuming that everything goes ahead, I will probably ask you for help with configuring your aircraft, so get you to do landing gear, the flaps. I will do MCP panel, and I'll probably go into autopilot quite soon. Yeah, because I'm not too big a fan of hand flying big things, so
okay.
I'll probably go into autopilot quite soon after takeoff.
Yep.
But I'll take control of this up here. So looking at the routing, so we can expect a Keola 3 departure. So I would assume that we will likely be turned by the departure controller. We'll probably be given some further climb instructions after that once we're clear of arriving traffic, and then likely we'll be told to go direct to Keola, and then we'll just continue en route as per ATC instruction. Nothing more than I can think of for departure. Do you have anything, Grace?
No.
Nope.
Nothing.
Perfect. Right. In that case, what I'll do is I'll brief you on the pushback tool as well. So on your lower tablet, if you hit the home button on the right hand edge, or the actual physical button on the tablet,
Okay.
and then there should be an icon there that looks like the white aircraft in the blue circle. Perfect. So what to do is, when we're ready to push back, if you hit the straight pushback, that will kind of give us a rough pushback there. And what you have to do is kind of tap it to start, tap it to stop. I think, does that say the straight distance is 80 meters at the moment? So underneath the aircraft at the top?
Yeah, 80 meters.
Okay, so that might push us back far enough, it might not. But what you can do is if you tap the button, you'll see it'll go green, and then if we hit 80 meters, it will automatically stop. So you might need you to tap it again to push us back a bit further if it's not far enough. Not going to worry about turning left or right, we'll just push back roughly and get a move on.
Yep.
Perfect. Right, I'll get you to pop that back on your side.
Thank you.
I think we are just about configured for before engine start, so we'll just run through that quick. The flight deck door is closed and locked. Fuel, we got 18.7 tons. Fuel pumps, come on now. Passenger sides are on, windows are locked. MCP, so I've got 079 144 V2 speeds and departure heading 155, departure altitude 5,000 set. Takeoff speeds, so we've got V1 131, V rotate 133, 144. CQ pre-flight has been completed. Rudder and aileron trim is 0 and 0. Taxi and takeoff briefing has been completed. and anti-collision lights I'll pop on in a second. When you're happy, would you mind calling for push and start, and if you advise them that we have the PDC as well?
Yep. Are you ready to go now?
Yep, we're ready to go now.
Okay. Ground Chanex 25 November at gate Charlie 7 information. Charlie ready for pushback, and we have PDC.
Chanex 25 November, start and push onto Zulu is approved, face west.
Start and push approved onto Zulu, face west. Chanex 25 November. Okay.
I could break us off if you want to hit straight back for me there.
There we go.
There we go. Okay. Perfect. Right, so we'll go packs off. So we'll start engine 2, then engine 1. So 2.
Jay, but do not try to park
Rotation.
in front of me. I will roll through you.
United 21 Heavy, start and push onto Zulu is approved, face west.
So fuel flow parameters increase.
Holland Lulu ground, Nolan Nor 2342, ready for push and start at stand 14 with Charlie on board.
Okay, 56, starter cut out. Annunciator out. Starting engine 1.
2342, start and push into the alley is approved. Advise when ready for taxi.
Alright, push back into the alley approved. We'll contact you when ready to taxi. Nolan Nor 2342. JetBlue 1660,
Alright,
ready to check.
yeah, up again. Perfect.
JetBlue 1660, 5x5, please.
Fuel flow parameters increasing. What I might do is once we're on the line, I might do a cheeky turn just to get us ready.
Yep. I can turn us around with the push.
No, it's okay, because what we'll do is I'll push us back 80 meters first and then turn us.
Okay.
So we'll just push back straight and then go from there.
Departure. Hello again, this is Portugal 211 going around.
Or 1 frequency, contact departure 124.8.
148, Portugal 211.
Right, before taxi, so generators are on. That's something else. Right, probes on. Anti-ice not needed. Isolation valve is auto. Engine start switch is continuous. Recall checked. Auto brake. RTO. Engine start lever is idle. Flight controls.
Honolulu ground, Swiss 314 is off of 8 left, not exactly sure where.
Okay, flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear. Could you set flaps 5 for takeoff, please?
Yes. Flaps set.
Swiss 314 Honolulu ground, you
Okay, and
taxi
trim 6 for
direct
takeoff.
onto Golf.
Perfect.
If able, taxi directly straight on Golf into the Terminal 2 area. Stand your for choice.
Perfect.
If able, taxi straight
Okay.
Golf, Terminal 2 area, Swiss 314.
Happy?
Yeah, I'm happy.
Excellent. Can you press taxi clearance for us, please?
Yes.
On Nippon 183, text. Stand by. All Nippon 183, taxi via Sierra, hold short, runway 8 left at Sierra.
Okay, yeah, taxi Sierra, hold short 8 left at Sierra for all Nippon 183 Super.
Channix 25 November, request taxi.
Channix 25 November, runway 8 left, taxi via Zulu Alpha.
Runway 8 left, taxi via Zulu Alpha, Channix 25 November.
Happy?
Yes, so that's just to the left here. And just pretty much straight down to the end.
Hawaii Grand, good morning, 2136, going to your radio check.
United 2136, Honolulu ground 5x5, please keep in mind this is an event.
Roger, 2136, thank you.
Hard to do really fine control with these throttle levers.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, Giant 51 Heavy, we're on 93 Bravo.
Straight down the long taxiway.
Perfect. So welcome to any viewers on the live stream. Unfortunately our tablet that we use to monitor comments has just died on us, so apologies if we're missing any comments.
I'll quickly switch to it, I have it up on here.
So Gideon's the best.
Eleanor 2342, fully ready, taxi 08 left.
Oh, John says, glad you guys got in early. The approach sequencing getting insane. There's people asking for a diversion.
Oh wow. That must be fuel exhaustion.
Yeah.
Well, we're aiming to get in early, and we're aiming to get out early as well.
Yeah.
Although, yeah, the worst part of it is being on the ground and having 100 people trying to speak to one controller, so I think we're well ahead of schedule. I'll need to double check, but I'd rather be ahead than behind.
Honolulu ground,
Yeah.
21 Heavy, close to taxi.
Didn't give us a specific holding point for the runway, did he?
No, he didn't. He said, yeah, just 8 left via Zulu and Alpha, so
Okay.
I think we'll hold short at Alpha.
Yeah, so that's the second turning, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Not this one, but the one after that.
So it's 45 degree left, and then it's the 90 degree after that, and we want.
Yep.
Perfect.
Sunjet 1 Victor Bravo, start and push into the LA approved advice when ready for taxi.
Percent approval, give me a call, taxi 1 Victor Bravo.
We might get onto the runway quite quickly.
551 Heavy, start and push onto Alpha's approved face west.
Percent approved, face west on Alpha, Giant 521. Hawaii ground 2136 with IFR to Tokyo with information Bravo.
So it's just left at this one.
United 2136 Heavy, you should have received a PDC.
Roger, 2136, thank you. Japan T4 request PTC.
Japan Air 24, stand by.
Zero 8 left.
Very good. You can see one on final approach.
Not handed us over yet, has he?
Not yet.
Background, Qatar 3 Lima, ready for taxi.
Qatari 3 Lima, taxi via Zulu Sierra, behind the other A380 waiting there.
Zulu Sierra, Qatari 3 Lima.
Egypt 975 ready for push and start.
Hello, the ground, American 724 with you, off 8 left.
American 724, taxi via Yankee Zulu and maybe take a stand that is basically directly in front of you at 12 o'clock.
Alright, Yankee Zulu, and we'll look for a spot and just pull her in there. 724, thanks.
It's the NATO aircraft on final.
United 8317. You are on the other side of the airport, but you can start a push onto.
Do you want to
Charlie
call and
facing
ask for a
south.
switch to tower?
I'll do that.
Clear to push and start, and then Charlie faces south.
Holding point Alpha.
Yeah.
Egypt 975 Echo 6 with Delta ready for push.
Shanix 25 November, monitor tower 118.1.
Monitor tower 118.1, Shanix 25 November, thanks. So just monitor.
Yeah.
126.
5 green lights, laser 6.
.747 coming in.
Nice.
At least it is on this screen.
724, did you call?
Watch the livery, if it has one.
Yeah. Oh. There we go.
3 different liveries across the screens.
Yeah.
8049er, left turn off the runway.
United Airlines. This one's coming in, there's one behind that, and then, well, they're always coming in.
Yeah.
8049er is vacated, 0 right left. 8049er, contact ground 121.9er, good day. Ground point 9er and 8049er, good day.
Hopefully after this one lands.
Yeah. If these seatbelts work.
Yeah.
Aww. Oh, go. I don't even know where did he clip in?
There isn't a thing down here.
That is
See.
34 heavies. You're gonna need the whole runway.
We should know, negative 3934.
Grabbing a bit.
That is 384, okay. Appreciate a left turn off as soon as you can. At 11:58, have a crossing for you here shortly.
11:58, roger.
United.
Lovely. You said one, was it?
Yep.
Jan 1471 heavy, clear to land runway 8 left, hold short of 4.
Clear to land, 8 left, hold short of 4, right. Just for information, we'll be vacating left, John 1471.
Jan 1471, roger.
Oh my god.
Let's see if anyone's left. Yeah, a few people have departed already.
Guys ready for Yankee short alpha.
At a 384 heavy contact ground 121.9, thank you.
I'm going to put him on us.
On 1158 heavy cross runway 8 left, ground point 9 on the other side. Traffic say 744. On short final, he's going to hold short of the 4s.
Alright, we'll cross 8 left and ground on the other side. United 1158.
Giant 1471 traffic say 747 crossing downfield, and you're going to be short of him.
Giant 1471.
The Chanix call sign got me.
Hello again,
Yeah.
211.
Oh, and I wanna go.
Tower, Portugal 211.
Okay, the aircraft is calling. You're kind of garbled a little bit. Can you say it again, please?
Yeah, about 1 hour. 1 hour ahead now.
Okay.
Bang on.
211 on final.
Yeah, there, 211. They ran you in there really close, didn't they? Can you make 8 right?
Negative.
Okay. Kept there 211. Slow her down as much as you can now. Runway 8 left, clear to left.
We'll slow it down. We were given 180 miles to 6, so, but we're gonna do it. 211.
John Air 1471, can you take the next high speed?
Yeah, John 1471.
John Air 1471, next high speed, and advise when you are clear the runway.
John 1471.
So many heavies coming in.
Yeah.
Temp Air 211, traffic say 747 on the runway. He's going to vacate the next set. And Temp Air 211, runway 8 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, 0 right left. Portugal 211.
Giant 1471, thank you very much. Contact ground 121.9er.
Alright, 121 John 1471, heard.
Honolulu Tower, Hawaiian 456. LS is left.
Going around?
Yeah, it might be. He seems quite high. Or he's dipping down again.
Hold the tower last, Aloha 25, we're on runway 48.
Success 25 November, runway 08
Yes.
left. Line up and wait.
Line up and wait, runway 08 left, Chanix 25 November.
25 November, and after this aircraft clears the runway, can you give me an immediate departure?
Yep.
Affirm. We'll go Chanix 25 November.
Temper 211, left turn off the runway when you're able.
Approaching 08 left.
Or Aloha 25, ILS 4, right?
Aloha 25, what's it?
A for Aloha 25.
Aloha 25, runway 4 right, clear to land.
25 clear to land. Can we get the winds for Aloha 25?
25, the winds
On runway
are 360 at
08
10 with
left.
gusts of 18.
Roger, Aloha 25, thanks.
Tower, Portugal 211, runway vacated.
Temper 211, contact ground point 9er. Break, exec 25 November, runway 8 left, clear for takeoff.
Runway 8 left, clear for takeoff, Chanix 25 November.
Honolulu Tower, Hawaiian 4587, KLS, runway.
Okay, speed's alive.
Check.
80 knots.
Check.
V1 and rotate.
Oh, there we go.
Positive rate.
Gear up.
Gears up. should be 155.
Yeah, just... At what point do we turn? Oh, turn that, fine.
November, contact departure, good day.
That was contact departure.
Contact departure, Chanex 25 November, thanks.
And flaps 1 when you're ready.
Speed check. Flaps are set 1. Departure, Chanex 25 November with you, climbing through 4,000 feet.
That's okay. They say turning heading 155, but...
Stand by.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
We're descending.
Yeah, it's just...
126.5, Runway 06 Charlie.
Charlie, this is Firefly 301. Centre's having some control issues at the moment and is restarting his computer to see if he can get his screen working again. So we are all sort of just waiting around to see if he comes back.
Roger, I'll follow the heading of 280 as instructed from previous instructions, and I will pray and hope that he's not stuck in limbo. Runway 06 Charlie.
Yeah, he's just put a message to the pilot. All aircraft operations will be resuming shortly. Stand by.
Yeah.
I think it's time we'll get the alcohol, boys.
Please contact me on 1248.
124.8.
Always playing Simon. Wait, hey look, come fly for Ryanair, Michael O'Leary.
Departures, Chanex 25 November with you.
Chanex 25 November 8, Chef approach radar contact direct kilo, climb and maintain 16,000.
Climb maintain 16,000 and direct Kyola. Chanex 25 November.
Oh.
16,000. 16,000.
Texas Cargo 5-1, call tower 18.1, goodbye.
We're good.
Okay, let's get a shifty.
Likewise, goodbye. Joe 44 decent maintain 4,000.
Decent maintain 4,000.
Oh, sorry, flaps up. That's my fault, didn't check that. Can we run through the after takeoff checks, please?
Yes. After takeoff. Engine bleeds.
Are on,
Packs.
auto,
Landing gear up and off.
thank you.
Flaps.
Up, lights out.
And that's the after takeoff checks complete.
Perfect. At 10,000 feet, I'll go lights off, engine starts to off, and seatbelt sides to auto.
Okay.
Just monitor the climb from there.
Yeah. Have a look at the landing altitude.
Yeah. Feel free to set that when you've got it.
Yeah. well, it's just 0 again.
Perfect.
Geo 4410 heading 110, you're clear the INH approach runway 8 left.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we climb to our cruise altitude, for your safety, it's important to remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt fastened in case we experience unexpected rough air. Also remember to use caution when opening overhead bins, as items may have shifted during the flight. We've now reached an altitude where it is safe to use approved electronic devices.
Lights off.
Please be reminded that federal regulations prohibit the use of cellular network services during the flight. After the meal service, duty-free sales will begin.
Very good. Can we turn the seatbelt sign off?
We accept
We can do. I think when it's in auto, I think when you're above a certain altitude, it's off anyway. But
okay.
if you want to twiddle the knob,
due to security regulations, we'd like to remind you about restrictions to carry on
let's
baggage
hope there's no
containing
clear
liquids, gels, and
turbulence.
creams.
Yeah. Boom.
yeah. I'm very happy to get away from Honolulu. That does not look happy back there. Yeah, Chris sent that screenshot saying like there's aircraft facing in every single direction. Everyone's going into holds. It looks like absolute mayhem.
Oh wow. That's it at the moment.
Yeah.
Quite crazy.
Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that's actually very interesting then, because that is a lesson then en route, kind of, en route air traffic control, because we didn't have anyone in Oceanic kind of spacing people out and managing their speeds. Everyone's arrived at the same time pretty much, and bless him, like radar controllers having to work overtime to separate people and stuff, so that's
call center 119.9, bye-bye.
Center 119.9, Chanix 25 November, thanks. It likes to fly through that altitude a little bit.
They were at flight level 160 or 60,000.
Yep. Center Chanix 25 November, flight level 16, correction, altitude 16,000 feet.
Chanix 25 November, HCF climb and maintain flight level 380.
Climb maintain flight level 380, Chanix 25 November, thanks. Yep. Checked.
American 2055, direct to planning, maintain 310 knots or greater. Direct to maintain 310 knots or greater, American 2055. Vision 2 Delta Whiskey, maintain 300 knots. 300 knots, for Vision 2 Delta.
Okay, let's go.
Shadow 1, turn left, heading up 130. 130, Shadow 1. Shadow 1, when you're able, look up the book 8 arrival. Repeat that, broke Shadow 1. The book 8 arrival. Book 8, Shadow 1.
Doing. I'm an absolute mare.
American 31, I have the arrival routing for you, advisor to copy.
There we go.
Very good.
Right. Do as you're told.
American 31.
Like, stop at 38,000 feet.
We'll see. I'm not confident in it.
I'm not either.
Has the autopilot been okay In the
not
first flights, or
not all the time. No, I know that Ryan's had trouble with it.
yeah.
Not capturing that an altitude properly. But well, we'll report it to Chris and then he can reset the sim or do what he needs to.
Yeah. I think my favourite method is just vertical speed.
Yeah.
To get the vertical speed to slow down a little bit so it doesn't shoot through.
Yeah. Yeah. Might do that on the way up. At 35,000 I might kick it into like just a 500 feet per minute climb.
Yeah.
Clipper 001 affirmative, cleared direct to Lahui, cleared book 8.
Oh, lovely. So current ETA at Wake Island is 122.
Oh, nice.
Zulu. With a healthy 6.1 tons of fuel on board.
Very good. Do you have to climb at a minimum of 1,000?
Oh, no, I don't think so. I'm not sure.
Speedbird 07 X-ray of the arrival route advisory to copy. Speedbird 07 X-ray, copy.
I think it's almost 9 o'clock.
Speedbird 07
Once we get to the cruise I might jump up and cook my dinner, cook my soup.
Yeah. Oh, it's 500 is the minimum.
Ah, okay.
Direct climbing for the climbing 3 arrival.
Yeah.
And we will maintain 310. It is at 362, you can maintain 310 knots. 310, 362. American 858, Honolulu approach on 124.8. 146.
Right, hopefully with any luck that should be us getting away at a decent time as well.
Yeah.
I might get away from the pack a little bit as well, hopefully.
Yeah.
All of that madness that's trying to land is going to then try and take off.
Roger, cleared to Honolulu via direct to Lahui in the book 8 arrival. Maintain flight level 220. Maintain 220, okay, Shadow 1. Center is big 1481, level flight level 360. American 1481, 126.5, please. 265, American 1481. American 2055, squawk 7747. 7747, 2055. American 2055, descend via the Clan 83 arrival. Expect the approach will have the roaming assignment, so just
Sorry?
descend via the
These
Clan
things really
83.
do stink, don't they?
3010 and 310 knots or greater. 3.310 knots or greater, American 2055. So, Giant 551 passing 111 down, the climb 16 extended. Giant 551 HCF climb and maintain flight 320.
We should have a lot of fuel.
Hopefully,
when we get there.
Hopefully.
Frequency change approved.
I'll get latest winds.
Speedbird 07 X-ray. I don't have a Clanning 3 arrival for runway 04 right. Am I getting something wrong?
No, it's not changing. That's good.
And Speedbird 07 X-ray, you can probably expect from and you should be able to just I show it at valid for 4 left or right, and it's Kilo Lima Alpha November India 3, but try it for 8 left.
Back in the cruise.
Back in the cruise, back in the groove. Boosting over the Pacific.
Yeah.
Getting the rest of the team back home.
Yeah.
Before I sign off for this WorldFlight event.
Yeah.
Sorry, how many? 30.
It would be good if we had a real 737 and then we could just do this.
Yeah.
It is in 362
to approach 124.8.
I think between a group of us. Like, what was it? Pretty sure I had a discussion with someone. Not going to name names, and I'm not going to go into too much detail, but I had the discussion with someone who had worked at an airport once and had access to an Airbus A320.
Okay.
And him and a colleague apparently, for a laugh, early one morning, decided to go open the door, get the thing like powered on, get the APU started, and get it into a state where it was the artist is aligned and got it ready. Like, they're not pilots, but they kind of do the process.
Approach Clipper 001 requesting further descent.
But it would be too difficult to.
Clipper 001 across book at 8,000, the Honolulu altimeter 3010.
At this, do you think Chris has printed this?
Cross book at 8,000, altimeter 3010.
Seems like it.
Seeing like the kind of the
layers.
pattern.
Yeah.
Do you think he's 3D printed like all of the different panels and stuff? Actually,
this doesn't. This seems like it's
oh.
551 turn 10 degrees left.
Is that on?
Got no power. Right, I'll look at YouTube on my on my phone for comments.
47 Charlie, descend via the Clenny 3 arrival, altimeter 3010, and maintain 29er, 0 knots.
Just thinking, because we've been doing karaoke the past couple of nights, I don't know any songs that reference Honolulu or Hawaii. Like, cause like last night me and Ryan were singing like Aruba, Jamaica, da 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 da, and then we had we've had a few other like place specific.
Okay.
But I can't think. I don't know any. Don't know if any for Honolulu, Hawaii that spring to mind.
I'm not sure if I know any. I also don't actually know what Wake Island is, which is where we're going.
Yeah, have a look. It's quite fascinating. Jamaica, Hawaii, something.
Oh wow.
Something like that. Actually, I could like pull up YouTube over here if I can't get on my phone.
Vision 2 Delta Whiskey transition to 250 knots.
Back to 250 knots and then transition, Vision 2 Delta.
Giant 551, clear direct to CRESP.
Set to CRESP, Giant 521.
Oh no, I didn't.
2933, you look a bit left of course, so just to verify you are direct to Kilo Lima Alpha November India.
Right, okay, I have YouTube comments here.
Very good.
Let's have a look here. I think there's a comment here. Everyone is fine with the TCAS. Following one another. Let's have a look. I'm the Panda. Simfest UK have their QRH out with second engine oil problems. Deja vu. Oh, wow. Okay, so it must just be the Sims throwing up errors. And I'm the Panda, and I just hand fly for 5 hours. No. Actually, right on that note, do we trust the plane to capture the altitude? No, we don't.
Yeah, I think it would be fine because it's quite a slow climb rate anyway.
Yeah. I was going to say, Ryan, if you're watching, we had the similar problem with the altitude not capturing and the plane like oscillating around it. My thought was, I wonder if it was maybe a trim issue. If the sim, like, or if the hardware or something was getting confused, could that cause an oscillation? Because normally the plane can recover it, but for some reason it wasn't.
Shadow 1, would you know if it left? It's just off that a lot moment. Shadow 1, approach 1.
Right, speaking of, we've got 5 viewers on Twitch. If you are not following Ness Aviation already, please do. You can see at the top of the screen we've got a goal of getting 100 followers on Twitch for Ness Aviation. So, if you are watching on Twitch and you haven't followed, please do. That will encourage Chris to do some more videos from some of his other simulators as well. He's got a F-16, an F-18 and a Piper Tomahawk BA-38 simulator. So if you want to see more content from Chris or from Ness Aviation in general, please give us a follow, let us know.
Vision 2 Delta Whiskey 124.8. 2482 Whiskey.
Yeah, Twitch seems to be the place to be.
Oh, is it? It's all happening on Twitch, is it?
Yeah, five viewers on Twitch, 6 on YouTube.
Oh. Doing good. I think the other night we had like 3 viewers total.
Really?
Yeah, we had like two on YouTube, 1 on Twitch.
Oh. And one of them was the right iPad, the other one was the left iPad.
Yeah. Okay, and no, it's gone through. Okay.
Ah.
So it is in altitude hold mode.
Yeah, that's because it got up to it and then went into Alt Acquire and then it's, I don't know, yeah, still climbing.
So it's kind of recovering now.
Yeah, I think you can kind of just like nudge the control column a little bit if you need. Oh, you shouldn't need to.
It's, yeah, it dives down to try and capture it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it, just do it manually or with vertical speed and then reconnect.
Direct climbing speedbird 07 X-ray. Spirit 7 X-ray transition 250 knots.
Very good.
250 knots, roger that.
Oh, there's a land below us. That's still, we must still be next to Hawaii.
Oh.
So that's an island called Ihao.
Oh, lovely.
I wonder if anyone lives there. Roads. Holding
Okay.
altitude. Can we speed up a little bit? Do you think? 0.792 at the moment.
Yeah. Yes.
Power.
Spirit 47 Charlie approach 124.8.
Good.
Yeah. I was looking at Wake Island a little bit.
Oh, yep. So
And have you looked at it?
I know a tiny bit about Wake Island.
Yeah.
But if you've got any fun facts, please share.
Well, it says it's very difficult to actually go there unless you're in the military.
Okay.
And there's a base there. It's administered by the United States,
Okay.
and there's a USA base which they mainly use for refueling.
Lovely.
And it's also got something about the USA early warning missile defense.
Okay, so
So-
probably have some special radars or something there.
Yeah. But it looks a very nice island.
It's pretty much the airport is the island, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think when I had a look at it before.
There's like two legs to it. One leg is the airport, and the other is like just a beach type thing. Wait. I land.
Good. Right, we are established.
Can I get 60 seconds off the flight deck? Approved.
60 seconds.
Oh, that is quick nip to the toilet. Turn that off just to save a bit of battery. Because let's be honest, we don't need to look at the tablets for another 4 hours now, do we?
Yeah.
Airplane seems to kind of be behaving itself, maybe. Yeah, if you're happy, I might jump up and go and cook my soup.
Sounds good.
Go outside and have some fresh air, have my dinner.
Yeah.
You want anything while I'm up?
No, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Yankee HCF, climb and maintain flight level 380.
Oh, right. Yep.
Climb maintain 380, thanks, Captain.
Very good.
Want to be very careful with this chair.
Yeah.
We had some trouble with it. Yeah, early on.
Okay.
Yeah, the lever mechanism broke, or it kind of became disconnected from the pins that hold the seat in place.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a challenge.
Yeah.
360, so turn right heading 270, descend and maintain flight level 200. The left 270 down to 200, speed 078, right? Hit that right turn, right 270. Sorry, right turn 270. John 521, request flight level 340.
Yeah, that would be good.
551, climb maintain flight level 340. What's in 340, John 521?
Oh, hello Craig. How are you doing? Joss has just left. Time to barrel roll and loop. I don't think he can hear me, but yeah, I'm wearing my Hawaiian shirt for Hawaii, of course. But while he is gone, I will disconnect because it's quite boring flying on autopilot for the whole time. I normally do this until it's too difficult, and I'm descending a little bit, so it's proving a little bit difficult.
American 31, 124.8.
John says, Wake Island Airport looks like it can barely fit a couple Cessnas, let alone the 70 aircraft incoming. Yeah, I think they have a lot of movements, but I don't know how many they can hold. So I think our plan will be a quick turnaround, and then hopefully we'll get away from the traffic. But hopefully we get there soon, because I have a train at 7:45 tomorrow, and I'd like to have a little bit of sleep. Whoa, Craig pulling out amazing, Gideon. I've got some surprises for tomorrow's show. That sounds good. I'll be watching for your surprises. Yeah, I wonder if real airline pilots, if they're bored on their long-haul flights, ever disconnect the autopilot. I heard Well, there's a guy on YouTube, 7-4 Gear. He said he was doing a small flight in South Korea, and the captain flew manually the whole flight, so it is possible.
Center, Qatari, level 16,000.
Qatari 3 Lima, HCF climate maintained for level 320.
320, Qatari 3 Lima.
Yeah, I think it would be prohibited, John. Not in Shanx 25 November airline though.
Qatari 3 Lima, clear to CRESP.
Is that CRESP? Qatari 3 Lima.
If we can maintain 38,000 feet, then that's better than the real autopilot on this.
United 8317, HCF, hello, clear PUPPI, climate maintained, flight level 340.
Direct PUPPI, 340,
Streamer 7 X-ray, turn right heading 060, center maintained 10,000.
Right heading 060 down to 10,000, speed 07 X-ray.
Hello, Lulu Center, Nolan North, 2342, climbing through 10,000 for 16,000, direct Keola.
Nolan North, 2342, HCF, center.
And once again, we are surrounded by only water. There is water on the ground, water in the clouds, and nothing else.
Clipper 001, contact approach on 124.8.
I think Joss must be having his pea soup by now.
Streamer 07 X-ray over Clanny.
Direct to Callsign, speed 07 X-ray.
Streamer 07.
ETOPS day, yeah.
Arrival 3009er.
The Pacific Ocean is absolutely huge.
That still mean you still want me at flight level 100,
Okay,
yeah?
I've descended a little bit too far. Engines turn on or passengers swim. Exactly. That's the way.
Roger that. Thank you so much.
Yeah. That's right. There we go, perfect. And we've descended again. As long as I don't go more than 100 feet, should be okay. What is your ETA, says Stephen W. Our ETA at the moment is 1:26 in the morning at Wake Island. And the time right now is 12 past 9. So we're about 4 hours, 20 minutes, 4.5 hours to go. I think I'm going to have to turn the autopilot on because I'm descending a little bit. Oh yeah, the doors are open. I'll just turn the autopilot on. Go. Hold L nav. We look good. security breach, doors opened, and no supervision. I know the supervisor has left, so I'm on my own. And the doors open just so it's a little bit colder. I don't think we have any passengers, so we are actually allowed to have the door open. But yeah. '86 followers on Twitch, so just need 14 more and then we'll reach our goal. So if you're one of the 2 followers or 2 viewers on Twitch, could be the move. Follow Ness Aviation. We're flying again. Oh dear. I wasn't looking. It's done something. I'll just climb back up. I think the autopilot's a little bit funny with the holding an altitude at the moment, so fingers crossed it works this time. Alt hold 38,000. How many hours of flying have I had? Today in the simulator, I got here at about 9 in the morning, and now it's 9:15 at night. Oh, it's descending again. So that is 12 hours.
Spirit 07 X-ray approach 124.8.
124.8, you've been brilliant, thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. Mostly, it's just struggling to get back onto 38,000, but it's just about doing it now. Yeah. Within 2,000.
Yeah. I was gonna say 100 feet either side, but
yeah, it seems to like to climb when it shouldn't, so bring it back down again.
right, I've got my emergency can of fizz.
Oh, very good. Did you have your pea soup?
I did have my pea soup. It was delicious. I feel contract ULE obliged to say my wife makes the best soups.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Would you like a chocolate chip brioche roll?
Oh, I'm actually okay at the moment.
Sure.
Thank you. Yeah.
My wife also buys the best chocolate chip brioche rolls as well.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have 2. This is my last night. I feel like going wild.
Yeah, that's wild. two brioche rolls.
I might even have a 3rd later on.
Whoa.
It is after 9 o'clock after all.
Yeah, I press Alt Hold. We're at exactly 38,000 at the moment. So hopefully if I let go it should be okay.
Gen X 25 November
Oh.
at CRESP, squawk 2000, frequency change approved.
At CRESP, squawk 2000, frequency change approved. Janix 25 November, thanks.
Because he approved to what?
I presume to Unicom.
Yes.
Yeah, at CRESP, so that's in 80 miles. Oh, it seems to be holding the altitude now, that's good.
Right.
Yeah, when you leave the cockpit, I tend to turn the autopilot off.
Ah. Okay. Respectfully, I don't know if being a commercial pilot's for you.
Yeah.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Gonna know.
Yeah.
Just live streaming to potentially everyone on the planet, but you're fine.
Yeah, it's okay. A whopping 3 viewers on Twitch and 7 on YouTube.
Yes, welcome everyone. Well, I thought I saw a few comments coming in.
Yeah.
On the monitor back there.
Yeah, there were. One was from Craig,
Hey.
and more comments from John, who's always, I think John.
Insane. John's spending more time awake than we are.
Yeah.
Watching these live streams.
Yeah. And then Stephen W.
Very good. Welcome. And thank you for accompanying us on these flights.
Yeah.
Does make live streaming a bit easier when you've got an interactive audience
Yeah.
to talk to.
We're quite close to the front of the pack. There's 6 aircraft in front of us.
Brilliant.
So we are 7th. Again, I think we were 7th.
I think so, yeah. Oh, although we slipped back to what was 11th, 12th, didn't we? Because of yeah, planes overtaking us.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah. I had a look at Wake Island, and there's not really any approaches or any stars, I mean.
Right, okay.
So I think it would just be vectors straight to the RNAV, or probably the RNAV.
Okay.
But yeah, shouldn't be too bad. I wonder if we will have ATC, hopefully.
Hopefully.
I feel like Wake Island is one that, since there wouldn't normally be VATSIM controllers, it would just be an airport that any controller will, like from anywhere in the world, would be able to go on, if you see what I mean.
Possibly, yeah. I mean, imagine that they'll have like do they have like an approach frequency tower in the ground, or?
They don't have anything at the moment that's...
Oh, but like, does the airport have like frequencies on the charts, or? Wondering how many positions there might be.
Yeah. Oh, it's actually just CTAF.
Oh boy.
1280. So maybe there won't be anything. Maybe they'll just keep it as that.
Okay. Oh, okay. No, that's good, because you can just push and start and crack on whenever you want.
Yeah. Should we do a low approach and then buzz the tower?
Tempting.
Yeah.
But No, I wanna land it. I wanna fulfill my commitment to the cause.
Yeah.
Go home.
Yeah.
I should get like hopefully a full night's sleep.
That would be good. Yeah, so that means well, should get there at 1:25 in the morning, which isn't that bad.
That's what, an hour and a half ahead.
Yeah, so that's in 4 hours.
All right. Well, let's be entertaining for 4 hours.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's 9:25 just now UK time.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for coming along, because I was meant to do this these two like solo until a few days ago.
Yeah.
Would have been interesting.
Yeah. Well, I'm very glad I was able to come, because it's a very good experience.
It's impressive, isn't it?
I've flown it one time before, before I actually had a license or had lessons.
Right.
551 at CRESP, squawk 2000, frequency change approved.
But yeah, this is, yeah, it's very good.
Yeah.
Because I suppose the first time I was just following the flight director from what Chris was putting in, but now I know a little bit.
Yeah, it's funny. Saying this last night, it's funny how once you kind of, I guess it's like anything, but once you get the hang of doing it, it all becomes natural.
Yeah.
Like, you know, with some of the config stuff. Like, yeah, of course, like pilots learn it as memory items, but then, you know, it doesn't take too long before, you know, anyone can learn it. You just go, right, we've landed, so, you know, you go, bap, 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 APU on, probes off, lights, lever, speed brakes up, right, APU on, generators on.
Yeah.
So it's funny how quickly you can kind of, learn something as complex as this.
Yeah.
With a little bit of study and knowledge.
Yeah. This area is the part that I still am unfamiliar with, but I think I've figured out mostly how this works and the autopilot and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Tell you what, here's something to pass the time. Let's count how many switches there are. Yeah, Facebook, not Facebook, YouTube, backup.
Good day, Papa Kilo Foxtrot Delta, we are VFR and we have only navigation below 3,000 feet.
Let's see, Ben is watching VATSIM radar, he's been watching us from day one. Oh, fantastic, thank you very much, Stephen. Yeah. Perfect. So, let's count the overhead panel as well.
If you can just expedite through 11.
Oh, actually no, because we need to switch our... at CRESP, don't we? We need to...
At CRESP, yeah, which is in 15 miles.
Let's do it now.
We could do it now.
Guess we're going to be in CRESP.
VFR till the west, Papa Kilo Foxtrot Delta.
JetBlue 1616 passing through flight level 100 for 16,000.
Oh, that's interesting.
6060 port center.
Clocks on both sides are 5 minutes out.
Yeah, I noticed that.
360, JetBlue 1660.
Let's see, John, what's the longest flight you've ever done in VATSIM? Probably the last one, from Las Vegas to Honolulu. I forgot to start the timer, so I'm not sure what the actual flight time was in the end, but it was scheduled flight time of 5 hours and 40 minutes, and that's the longest leg of the WorldFlight event. And this one's probably the second longest at 5 hours and 5 minutes. So that's what, 10 hours, 45 minutes flight time altogether. Long time. Right, CRESP?
Yes.
Go. Walking 2000.
Very good.
Right, switches.
Okay.
Let's see, so let's count. Do we want to count these as well? Yeah, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Count the buttons 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Four, 5, 76, 18, 5, 9, 1, 19, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think 108, 109 just on the overheads.
Wow. That's a lot.
That is a lot. And to be fair, I did count some of the buttons as well, and I might be off by 2 or 3. But you got things like this maintenance button. I don't want to press that now.
Yep.
You got your probe test. Use your altitude cone cutout. You got your tendon. And that. So I counted a few. Some of those, but not others. So probably didn't do a proper representation, but at least 100 switches just on the overhead panel alone.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Do the panel lights work? Or I mean, like
Oh yeah. No, yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, down here.
Yeah, we were having a rave the other night. Something like that.
That'll do. Okay.
I think the only reason that we keep the lights on is because I think on the live stream having everything dark is not a good viewing experience for anyone watching. I'll just check it and see.
Yeah, we'll have a see what it looks like when it comes up. Oh.
Yep. That's not the worst experience, but yeah, well.
Yeah. Quite interesting.
Thinking as well, I'm wondering if it's worth us dimming the light in the back for when Chris and Robert show up.
Yeah, we could do.
Just so it doesn't upset their body clock too much. I say that as we've all been pulling night shifts and day shifts and getting about at most 6 hours of sleep a night.
Yeah.
Or per day or per something.
Well, cabin lights are on behind you. Turn them off.
Turn them off? Okay. Do that. Or...
That's what Stephen W says. Cabin.
Alright. Stephen W can be our chief cabin crew.
Yeah. Can Stephen W also begin the in-flight service? Yeah. Reclining, I've just reclined my chair to get into the mood of the flight.
Me and Craig the other night, I tried to convince him to go into like a kind of late night radio show mode, but he didn't do it. It's like, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to late live streams with Gideon and Joss with Radio Ness over the Pacific. Well, I'm saying that I'm like, I'm whispering, and my microphone quality is not the best. I'm like all these like scratchy, wispy and popping noises.
Yeah, although it is only 9:30.
It is only 9:30, so we're not into kind of proper late night radio territory yet, are we?
Not yet. But we're getting there.
It's funny, I was working a night shift when I was living down in London one day.
Yeah.
And yeah, we ended up listening to some random radio station. We ended up like having Barry White playing at 1 AM. I was just like, oh, that's dangerous to listen to at night time.
Yeah. Wow. We've got 11 whole viewers.
11 whole, what? As opposed to 11 bits of viewers.
Yeah. We had 11 on YouTube and 2 on Twitch, so 13.
Fantastic. Welcome, everyone.
Stephen W. says, chicken, beef noodles, or ham cheese toasty.
Gotta be a ham and cheese toasty for me.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he's doing the in-flight service.
Good. Well, we need someone to do in-flight service.
Yeah.
You have a trolley back there.
Yeah. I think I might actually just get something to eat right now.
Yeah, go for it.
Because currently my diet has been, you can list it on one hand. It's 1 apple.
Okay.
One sandwich, or I don't know how. Two sandwiches, I suppose.
Right.
And a pan of chocolat.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
And that's it.
Yeah, I think you've earned a bit more.
Yeah. Okay. I think I'll get something and I'll walk around a little bit and then I'll come back.
No worries.
Maybe 5 or 10 minutes.
No problem. Stretch your legs.
Thank you.
Let's see, John saying, can I get a cup of coffee with 10 sugars and 5 creams but no coffee? Excellent. Proper order. Yeah, poor John, one of the other pilots. He must be running on like pure coffee and energy drinks by now. Bless him. There was something I want to do, but I can't really do it on my phone, and I feel like I need a laptop or something more comprehensive. But I wanted to total up how many flights each of the team member have had and how many hours. Get off. Here's Robert texting. So Robert's just asking for the ETA. Because I think according to schedule we should be landing at 3 AM, but we're currently scheduled to land at 1:30 AM or thereabouts. yeah, just cruising along. Oh, 14 viewers now on Facebook. On YouTube. Welcome everyone. Stephen W, John, no, Max of 5 sugars. Oh, don't be sneaky. John's one of our John could be considered one of our NS Aviation Plus customers. He's been following us a lot on these live streams, so he can be upgraded to a maximum of 6 sugars. Actually, saying that, there's a bag of peanuts back there. I should probably grab that and offer them. Perfect. So welcome all. Look, I can't speak now. So according to YouTube, it's looking like we've got 16 viewers currently. So welcome everyone. I am here flying with Gideon. He's just stepped out just to grab some food and stretch his legs and get some fresh air. We should probably do my bit and explain why we're doing this, why we're doing these live streams and these flights. So we are taking part in a virtual flight simulation event called WorldFlight. So there are a few teams of flight simmers around the world who are basically doing around the world virtual flights to raise money for charity. In this event, we are flying about 43 flights. Started in Sydney, Australia, flying west around the world, and we are currently flying from Honolulu to Wake Island. So we're currently crossing the Pacific, headed back into sort of the what we in the UK would call the Far East. So we'll be going from Wake Island into Japan, and then down to China, and then down south back to Australia. So the reason that we have official teams doing this is that we are raising money for charity. Here at NS Aviation, our chosen charity is the Scottish charity Air Ambulance, who do fantastic work transporting and looking after patients in need and getting them around Scotland really quickly. Let me I'll bring up the raffle page in a second. So we had a goal of raising £1,000, which I'm very happy to say that we've not only met, but we've now exceeded that goal. So we're currently sitting around £1,200. So if you are watching, and if you are willing and able to make a donation to the SEAA, they would greatly appreciate it, and we would greatly appreciate it. It makes doing all of these flights and sort of the challenge of it worthwhile. So you can find the link to our Just Giving page in the description below. Alternatively, if you want to have a Google of NS Aviation, you can find the link to Just Giving there. Now, to incentivize people to donate, we are hosting a raffle where we have 5 different prizes available. That should be popping up on your screen just now. We are hosting a raffle where we have 5 different prizes, but 3 of the prizes are probably better suited to people who are local to Inverness in the Scottish Highlands, because that's where NS Aviation is based, and that's where a lot of the team is based. But we do have 2 prizes that can be shipped worldwide. So the first prize that we're offering is a 30-minute trial flying lesson, and that's being offered by Highland Aviation. So Highland Aviation are the flying school, the real world flying school that is, based at Inverness Airport. So if you want to learn how to fly, or if you want to fly with a qualified flight instructor, we have a 30-minute trial flying lesson available to win. The next prize are 3 Airbus MCDUs, which are being sponsored by Scalarkey Electronics. So, if you're an AMID if you're a flight sim enthusiast, or you love flight simulation, or you know someone who does love flight simulation, you can enter in to win one of those. And those products, as it says there, can be delivered worldwide. The next prize is an Inverness VR experience for a family of 4. So Ness Aviation basically shares a building with another company called Inverness VR, who offer all sorts of different VR experiences. They also have a racing simulator here as well, like a full like racing cockpit and that. Yeah, there's a VR experience there available. Ness Aviation are offering a 90-minute gift voucher on a simulator of your choice. So we have the Boeing 737 here that we're flying, so you can come and fly this very simulator that I'm in just now. We also, or Ness Aviation also have, let's see, an F-16 and an F-18 simulator. And Chris has also just finished building a Piper Tomahawk simulator, so a PA-38 small general aviation aircraft, but it's also the same aircraft that Highland Aviation at the flying school, so you can come and fly a simulated version of that, or if you want to fly the real thing, you can enter the prize for Highland Aviation there. The last prize that we have is a Dalvey Voyager pocket watch, and that's the other prize that we can ship worldwide. It's a very nice pocket watch. Unfortunately, it's just out of my reach just now, but yeah, if you want to have a Google, it's a very, very lovely, very exquisite pocket watch, and yeah, definitely something you might want to have a look at. So yeah, a lot of prizes there, and yeah, you have a chance of winning one for a relatively small fee, because I think you would normally pay quite a lot of money for any of these prizes or things, but you have a chance of winning it for quite a small donation. So if you go to the donation page, you'll find some instructions there. The raffle is being done on a sort of ticketing basis, and it's the format is basically the more money you donate, the more tickets you have to enter, so it gives you a greater chance of winning a prize. However, the good thing is, if you are only kind of donating enough for one ticket, you can enter for multiple raffles with that one ticket. It's not a case of you need one ticket per prize. You can enter for multiple prizes just with one ticket. Yeah, if you've got any money that you can spare, as I said, we would appreciate it, but the Scottish Charity Air Ambulance would appreciate it even more. So thank you for listening to me waffle on. I'll switch us back into a cockpit view here. Make sure that's working. Yes, it is. And yeah, thank you very much for listening to me waffle. Gideon has returned. I was just doing my my sales pitch for the raffle.
I heard there might be a watch.
There is a watch
that you might be able to win.
It's a very nice watch that you might be able to win.
Well, I'm back.
You're back.
That was good.
Yeah, fresh air.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's always a relief, like once you've done your shift and you kind of go head out the front door. It's a nice cool night. It's just like,
yeah.
What with the number of computers that are running all of this, it does get quite hot and stuffy in here.
Yep.
So let's see, Stephen, who's on the next leg? So it'll be Chris and Robert will be on the next leg.
How far are Chris and Robert taking it? Do you know?
I can tell you.
Yeah.
I will have a quick look at the schedule. Is you better say schedule or schedule? I can never remember.
They say schedule. Or
schedule.
Maybe they say schedule. I'm a Brit and I say schedule.
Okay.
But I don't know if I'm a proper Brit.
I just don't know if I've been influenced by like films and the American way of saying it.
Yeah.
Right, we were looking at right, so Chris and Robert. So we are landing at Wake Island, and they will be taking the aircraft from Wake Island to Tokyo, then Tokyo to Nanjing,
okay,
and then Nanjing to Hong Kong.
Very good.
They will hand over to Ryan and Craig, which will be an absolute riot. Do tune in for those two to fly together. They'll be flying Hong Kong to Manila, and then sorry, I can't speak anymore. Manila to Manado, And then we've got Gregory flying with Craig. There we go, Gregory. Got Gregory popping in for one flight. He'll be flying from Manado to Darwin. And then our last run of flights will be Chris and Craig will be flying from Darwin to Port Moresby. And then Chris will be flying with John for the last two legs. Port Moresby to Brisbane, Brisbane to Sydney.
Very good.
Finishing at about 12:30. Oh no, sorry, 11:45. Probably maybe 10:45 if we stay ahead. On Saturday, so finishing Saturday either mid-morning to midday UK time. Let's see, John, is there AC in the cockpit? Unfortunately not, no, not particularly. The AC is basically the back door there being opened. We do have an AC unit, so essentially the way the simulator is designed is you've got a rack of computers behind these three screens, 6 computers running the simulator, and yeah, Chris does have an air conditioning unit back there, basically just to draw the heat directly from the computers and take it outside of the building. So not really AC being pumped in here so much as more that the heat is being extracted out. So yeah. Alright, I'm gonna have a sip of water.
Very good. Yeah. Yeah, when I went outside on my small break, I had one apple as usual and a couple biscuits. And I was outside, and then I was looking up into the night sky, and it was really dark.
Oh.
Which is probably sounds strange, but since I've been in Edinburgh a lot, I forgot how dark it gets.
It can do up here, yeah. We're a bit higher up.
Yeah.
The sort of the latitudes in the world.
I think, yeah, because even though it's only 9 minutes to 10 at the moment, yeah, it was very dark.
Yeah, I guess we kind of are on the edge of town.
Yeah.
There wouldn't be as much light pollution up here.
Yeah.
There's sort of in the town centre. But yeah, I imagine if you go right out into the sticks, I imagine it'd be really good for stargazing in the Highlands.
Yeah.
Cold, crisp winter's night.
Yeah. Are you from nearby, Joss, originally, or?
Yep, Inverness, born and bred.
Very good.
Yep, so yeah, born and bred here. Yeah, went and lived in London, moved down in 2007, I think. Moved to London, lived down there for about 7 or 8 years. Oh, that can't be right, must have been 2011. Yeah, moved down to London in 2011. Yeah, lived there for 7 years, came back in 2018. Working at flight school ever since. Yeah, and I'm now moving on. So yeah. But yeah, Inverness, born and bred originally, but it's quite funny because all of, probably nearly every member of our family is a Londoner.
Okay.
And anytime I speak to anyone with a London accent, I always slip back into it.
Ah.
Like I can't say south properly because I go south. like any sound like loud, south, down. I kind of have that like hard sound to it. So I do slip back into that quite easily. But funny when I people down in London said recognised that I had a Scottish accent, and I can't hear it in myself.
Yeah.
But then that when that started mingling with my kind of my London heritage, I had this weird Scottish/London accent.
Okay.
I had people call and say "Are you from South Africa or something?"
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
So, but then I had like, yeah, there was like so I had a flat in London, and I had a lady come to view it when I was moving out, and like she said like straight away, so I was like, "Are you from Inverness by any chance?" I'm like, "Hell, do you know that?" Like she just recognised the Inverness accent immediately, and I'm like, well, yeah, no, I learned a lot living in London.
Yeah.
Really good place if you've got lots of friends down there, but can be quite lonely if you don't. And yeah, living down there is a totally different beast to yeah, just going there like on holiday or just for like as a tourist. Yeah, it's a good fun experience, but yeah, living down there, my gosh, is something different.
Yeah. Wow.
One of the things that struck me the most was I used to do some volunteer work down there, and there was one night I was working in South London, and I lived, my flat was in East London, so I had to drive from South London to get back to East London, and that means going through the Blackwall Tunnel, so one of the tunnels underneath the Thames.
Okay.
And like any time you go there any time during the day, and it will be like gridlocked. But I thought it was literally 4 o'clock in the morning when I finished work, and I'm like, okay, I'll just get a straight run home, surely. Nope, 4 o'clock in the morning, gridlock traffic trying to get through this tunnel. I'm like, how? It's like there's nothing happening. Everything should be closed. Yeah, why on earth is there so much traffic? I mean, okay, I guess yeah, technically it's a choke point for traffic trying to get from South London to North London, i.e. across the Thames, but just bizarre.
Yeah.
Got a question for you.
Oh, what do I do for a career? Guessing aviation is a hobby. I do. I am at university at the moment, and I'm studying computer science. But I would like to become a pilot in the future. Yeah, I have a private license, but not commercial, so quite different to this sort of flying. But yeah, I'm in first year at university, so it's going well.
Looking at the sort of this add-on that Chris has got at the top of the screen. So the sort of the summary kind of information at the top of the screen.
Yep.
Speed in that. It's a piece of software called what's it, Sim Toolkit Pro. But it looks like it offers all sorts of like flight planning and flight tracking stuff. He's got it on the instructor station back there. Yeah, looks quite cool.
3 hours 10 minutes is what it says on the top of that on the live stream. Remaining.
That's interesting. So our computers are giving us probably about 3 hours 25 minutes.
Yeah.
So it's just about 10 o'clock now. Interesting how it's calculating it. I wonder if that's fluctuating because the vertical speed fluctuating as well.
Yeah.
When the calculation out. Kylie, and right now. Yeah. Yeah, I do get my South London influences. Should probably lean into a bit more kind of like Cockney slang every now and then.
Yeah.
Although I don't think probably one of my biggest influences in like London is, so my wife Kylie, she watches a lot of TikTok.
Okay.
And there's like one there's a guy that releases a lot of videos, and he's basically winding up his grandmother, but his grandmother's like a proper East London like tough nut lady.
Okay.
It's like, and he'll just like blatantly wind her up saying like, "Gran, that's the worst cup of coffee I've ever had," and she just lays into him, like calls him every name under the sun. I won't repeat it here because I don't want to get this aviation banned or anything, but
yeah,
get this live stream kind of striked in anyway. But yeah, she's just like proper. What are you saying, you little bleeding thing, and all the rest of it. So, of course, she uses much more colourful language than that. But
yeah.
Now. So we're just yeah, if anyone's just joining in the live stream, we are on our 33rd flight out of I think 43. So we're Gideon and I are doing a lot of, I don't know, hard work, longest flights.
It's the
how do you describe it?
It's not hard in terms of workload, but it's hard in terms of, I don't know. It's not. I think it's better to do short ones because you have more to do.
Yeah, it kind of keeps you engaged because as soon as you finish your climb, you kind of, well, first of all, you'll be speaking a lot more to air traffic control. But yeah, then you kind of actively straight into, okay, right, what we're doing for the approach, how are we going to set the plane up, where we're going, what we're doing, how we're going to fly it. Whereas this transatlantic stuff is basically pick your height, pick your speed, and get on with it. So.
Yeah. There's I'm not sure if it's still open at the moment, but there's a route to becoming a pilot with Cathay Pacific, where you are a second officer first in one of their long haul planes, like the 777 or A350 or something.
Right.
And so that's pretty much just doing this.
Okay, right.
So to put, they pay for your training, but yeah, I think you spend quite a few years as a second officer. So you wouldn't really get many landings, but doing this now, yeah, that would be an interesting.
Yeah, I mean, because I guess you've got your qualified pilots will need breaks on, especially like long haul flights.
Yeah.
Which must be 6 hours plus.
Yeah, you do a different type rating, so it's not like a full type rating, but it's one for specifically for a relief
right, okay.
pilot. So
same thing that EasyJet do, because they have like a more concise kind of pilots.
EasyJet have an MPL is what it's called.
Right, that's it, yeah.
But that is still a full type rating for the A320. Or it includes one in it, but yeah, the advantage of the Cathay one is then you go after say 7 years something, you get to go straight onto first officer on long haul.
Right, okay.
So as soon as if you can get through the
apprenticeship.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, pretty much. Then yeah.
Well, 5 to 7 years that making the odd radio call. It's a long time.
Yeah, it is.
Imagine though, what sort of salary would you be on as a second officer?
I'm not sure, but living in Hong Kong is quite expensive.
Okay. Imagine Cathay would contribute a lot towards that.
Yeah.
Plus, I guess as well, if you're kind of the adventuring type, then that would be sort of ideal because yeah, you'd be everywhere. You'd be going all sorts of places.
Yeah.
John, Team Airbus just flew to Honolulu wearing full Hawaii outfits, complete with flower necklace. Yeah, I think we missed a trick there. We missed a trick, haven't we?
Yeah.
Well, Gideon's sporting a lovely floral.
Halfway. Yeah. Is Wake Island still this attire, or
I don't know.
maybe when we get halfway to Wake Island I'll have to switch.
Maybe. It's a military base primarily, isn't it? So
Yeah.
yeah, like cargo, camo t-shirts on and stuff.
Camo t-shirts, yeah.
I've opted for comfort over the past few days.
Yep. Yeah.
More so just because of how hot and stuffy it gets in here. So
Yeah. I did notice that over the days, the first few days were pilot uniforms
yes,
for most, and then more casual.
yeah, I think we actually ended up getting a fine from the WorldFlight organisers for wearing pilot kit.
Oh really?
Yeah, it wasn't. It was like kind of like a forfeit type thing.
Okay.
So they ended up saying, right, you have to sing something like Barbie Girl on your live stream. Okay, that's doable.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say because me and Craig ended up singing "Angels" by Robbie Williams. And then after we hit the 1,000, I pledged that I would sing "You've Lost That Loving Feeling" from Top Gun if we hit 1,000 during the live stream, and we did hit 1,000. I'm like, oh, I didn't expect that to happen, but
yeah.
Okay, promise is a promise.
Yeah.
Let's see, Flight Sim Pilot. What do I think about Carlos Sainz? I think he is gorgeous. He is a fine specimen of a man, and really good driver as well. As a Williams fan, I am looking forward to him coming to the team. I think he'll do some good things for Williams. I just hope that Williams can give him a competitive car, because he deserves one. He's a good driver, proven that he can. Well, I don't know, where is he in this at the moment actually. I don't think he's that far behind Charles Leclerc. Where am I?
Oh, Craig is still watching.
Craig, get chatting.
He says, Gideon, can you do more flights? Far more interesting than Ryan, Chris, and Joss.
And me.
That's what he said. But I cannot do. I'd love to do more flights, but I wouldn't agree with your comment. I think Joss is the main radio presenter on this flight here.
I don't know if I'm the main one. I've just got a little bit of experience.
Yeah. 16 viewers on YouTube
16.
and
Wow.
one on Twitch.
Welcome everyone.
That's crazy.
That's both some of our highest viewer figures, I think.
Yeah.
So welcome to the live stream. We are in the cruise. We are transiting from Honolulu to Wake Island, so we are in the middle of literally in the middle of the Pacific right now, I think.
Yep.
But we're doing the 2 longest flights of the event. So last flight from Las Vegas to Honolulu was, well, a scheduled 5 hours 40. I'm not sure whether it worked out.
Something similar.
And then this one's 5 hours and 5 minutes. So
yeah.
doing good. Good. Let's see. Oh, that's a point. How did my fantasy F1 team do? No, wait. What was I looking at first?
Fantasy F1.
Yeah, you
Wow.
can do it through the official F1 app.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah. Okay, well, Carlos is a bit behind Charles. Charles got 307 points, Carlos has 244. Come on, Carlos, pick it up, mate.
I'm
Vamos.
team McLaren.
Okay, yeah. I mean, they're a solid team.
Yeah. It's just because of what's his name? I've forgotten. It's probably the first McLaren person you'll mention. Lando Norris. Yeah. Yeah. There's a few videos I watched of him flying with the red arrows, and then in a Eurofighter as well.
Wow. That's epic.
Yeah, quite cool.
I would love flying a red arrow or a Eurofighter, so if anyone from the RAF is watching, cough cough wink wink.
Yep.
That would be amazing.
You can go to Russia and pay about £200,000 or dollars. I'm not sure if it's still a thing with in the current situation, but it used to at least be a thing where you could go and pay and fly in a MiG-29. Is that what it's called, or SU? I don't know.
No, I know it's like one of their fighter jets, but they take you up to like the edge of the atmosphere, don't they?
Yep.
Wow. That would be special. That would be really special. Let's see, Mariner, this is the best flight sim setup I've ever seen. Man, jealous of y'all. Well, we'd love to take credit for it, but it's not ours. So yeah, this is built by Chris, who owns Ness Aviation. So he sort of built the whole thing, and he's kind of like got us together, got the team together. So we're all yeah, we're all kind of like flight simmers, and a few of us are kind of real world private pilots as well. Just coming along to help Chris kind of do this event for charity. So we can't take any credit for the simulator. It's all Chris. Yeah, flight sim pilot Team Haas. Are you saying you support Team Haas, or are you asking what our thoughts are on Team Haas? Craig, Josh Red Arrow, loving feeling, too FUD. Top FUD.
You know, I've actually not watched any Top Gun films.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I definitely should have.
I'd recommend them. The first one is just a cult classic at this point.
Yeah.
And the second one, yeah, does lean does lean a fair bit into the first one for like nostalgia hits.
Okay.
I probably, yeah, if you watch the first one and then the second one back to back, it won't have as much impact, because the first one has, yeah, been so, yeah, like iconic.
Yeah. Well, I have it on DVD, but unfortunately I do not have a DVD player.
Oh, you can just stream it.
Yeah, Netflix or something.
Let's have a look here. Kylie's saying I'm Michael Masseying the F1 Fantasy League. Am I? I thought I would have struggled on the last weekend. Oh, crikey. Oh, that's doing alright. My team is about 800 points ahead of them. That's good. Flight sim pilot support and thoughts. I wasn't sure about Haas over the past few years. I think they're doing a lot better now under, is it Ayu Komatsu? Is his name?
Don't know.
The new team principal that took over from Gunter seems to be doing quite a good job with them. They really look like they're set to pick up. Well, it'll probably be 6th in the constructors. So yeah, I don't personally support them, but no, I mean you can't deny that they are doing really well at the moment. I was hopeful that Williams, with their stronger end to last season, would carry that through to this season. Seem to have not come together for Williams, I don't think, because they've been crashing a lot of cars, and although they've played a blinder in bringing Franco Colapinto into the sport, really made a massive impression. So yeah, no, whilst I don't support them, I do admire what they've achieved this year, and I think if they do end up higher up in the constructors, that will only bode well for them for the next few seasons. Flyer Craig, what's your thoughts on Ryan completing WorldFlight 2025 solo and exclusively in the PN38 simulator? Yep, sign him up now, I'd say.
Yep, and I think you can remove the word simulator and just in the PA38.
Yeah. Well,
maybe attach some auxiliary fuel tanks for the ocean crossings.
Yeah. Yeah, PA38 can do specific crossing, right?
Yep, I think so. Maybe we can put a carrier in the middle of the ocean at some points just to do a refuel.
Yeah.
And carrier landing.
Hey. Yeah. What's the runway length of a aircraft carrier actually?
Yeah, probably less than 200 or so meters. That's or about that. That's what the concrete challenge is, roughly.
Man's Tommy on the concrete?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's doable. Yeah. Right, Ryan, you're well volunteered. You got the job.
Now, we just need to find a PA38, which will do that.
Yeah, we just got to work it engine. Although, I'm pretty sure the flying school should have a Tommy online by now.
Yeah. Just a little bit further of an ocean crossing than from Wick to Kirkwall.
Yep. Yeah, was it? Honolulu to Wake Island's got nothing on Westray and Papa Westray.
Yeah.
Ah, well. Doing good.
Yes.
Well, we're doing good. I'm starting to get sleepy, but I've got my emergency. My unofficial Fanta.
Unofficial Fanta. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What's it called? Orange Zero.
Esco Orange Zero. Citrus Fuzz.
Oh.
Made bright and bubbly refreshment.
Very good.
Sweet refreshment.
Yeah.
Listen, we do have a pot of celebrations back there. Might crack into that just before top of the set.
Yep.
So I can get a sugar rush for this last landing.
That sounds good.
Especially if we've got, what's it, CTAF as well. It's just going to be a free fall.
Yeah. Oh, 88 followers on Twitch, so we just need 12 more.
Come on, Twitch viewers. Start following.
That's not too bad.
I'm gonna... Wait.
I wonder how we can get more Twitch followers. Is there a way to have like a thumbnail on Twitch and we can have a really clickbait thumbnail?
There is probably...
With a big red circle and
like us going like...
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, us looking shocked. A big like red arrow pointing to an aircraft engine being on fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Chris, if you're awake, get on it. Or Chris, he probably is awake.
Yeah. Chris is seemingly always awake.
Yeah, I don't know how he's surviving.
Yeah, when I were on my flight with him this morning, I think he said he was on 2 hours sleep in the past 24 hours.
Yeah, it's yeah, it's been a challenge. It really has.
Yeah. Well, I'm lucky that this is the only one, so it's not really disrupted my what's it called? Circadian rhythm?
Yep. Yep. I love circadians. Kylie will tell you.
Oh, really?
I'm like, so I take like sleeping quite seriously.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to, get to bed at time, and like I love like having like my blinds open so that when it starts getting light outside.
Yeah.
My wife, for that,
Oh,
because she loves like an absolute blacked out, pitch black.
Yeah.
Bedroom. And yeah, I always kind of joke with her saying, look, it's my circadians. I need to look after my circadians.
Yeah.
For the fact that you said that, she should comment any second now. That'd be brilliant. Come on, give me full.
To be fair though, if we can land at 1:24 as it says here, then I'll have a much better sleep, or a much earlier sleep than I normally would do at university.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Dare I ask what you're doing so late at night at university?
Oh, just lots of studying.
Of course.
Yeah.
Let's see. Sorry, just seeing Flight Sim Pilot. When is the last leg? So the last leg will be UK time. It will be on Saturday morning, most likely. I'm just going to find this here. Schedule, however we say it.
Yeah.
So the last leg is flight 42. So 42 flights. That'll be Brisbane to Sydney, and according to the WorldFlight schedule, should be departing at 9:40 UK time, at 9:40 AM, and landing at 11:45 AM. However, we are currently about 1 hour ahead of the official schedule at the moment, just because it kind of keeps us away from the bulk of the traffic, which makes kind of a turnaround and getting your radio calls in a little bit easier. So,
yeah,
we're doing okay.
We have a nice line following us, but it still looks a little bit crazy at Honolulu.
Doesn't it?
Yeah. And where is this Wake Island?
Let's see. Kylie, Gideon, don't validate his sleep practices. All she wants for Christmas is blackout curtains. Babe, I've told you, we'll buy them. Just buy them, and we'll get a a curtain rail, and we'll put them up.
One of my friends from school, who's also studying computer science, made automatic blinds that go up by themselves when it's the morning.
Ah, okay.
And I think it's just with a Raspberry Pi and a stepper motor,
Right, okay.
and it just goes up by itself.
I have seen, because I'm sure I've seen like smart home devices where, yeah, because we've got like sort of shutter blind like type things.
Yeah.
And I'm sure I've seen, yeah, like smart home devices where you can like connect those to like, so you know how the blinds usually have like a rod that you can twist and it opens or closes them. It does that. There's like a motor you can attach it to where the rod goes.
Yeah.
It can like open, like twist them open and twist them closed.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much what he did. And it's also connected to the Alexa.
Right, okay, yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, I do. I am interested in like smart home stuff. I do want to look into it, but probably better foundation of IT knowledge before I start that.
I think you could do it with some YouTube videos.
Probably, yeah. I'm just yeah, I'm just being lazy. Three. So let's see.
24. So right now we are 3 hours away. Alright.
Yeah, I think so. It's just literally just looking at that, yeah, so 11, 25, 12, 25, 1, 25.
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that we stay ahead of any other traffic. Because once we get, if Wake Island is on CTAF, then that's going to be pandemonium.
Yeah.
Although then again, it might not be. That Las Vegas thing seems fairly smooth and straightforward.
Yeah, it was straightforward for departing. But
we did have 4 runways that people were using.
Yeah, that's true. This one only has 1, I think.
Oh, we're up to 90 followers on Twitch.
Wow.
Come on. Only 10 to go.
Yeah.
Do it for Chris. That would make his whole week. We hit our donation goal. We survived. We've done every flight. We've hit our donation goal. If we can get, I think the only goal now is if we can get 100 followers for Chris on Twitch. That would be amazing.
Somehow we have 16 again whole viewers.
Whole viewers, good.
On YouTube and 1 on Twitch.
Right, YouTube, you need to get in touch with everyone on Twitch and say, right, follow this lot.
Yeah.
Flight Sim Pilot, thoughts on CTAF? I'll let you know in 3 hours when we try and land at Wake Island. Yeah, I mean, it seemed to work pretty well at Las Vegas, although I had just joined at the shift change there, so was it Chris and yourself landed at Las Vegas then? So I kind of just jumped in and had to leave, so I didn't have to deal with the approach. Plus I've not used CTAF kind of personally when I've been flight simming at home. I think we should be okay when we get to Wake Island, although looks like we've got the craft creeping up on us.
The approach in was pretty straightforward to Las Vegas. Although we did have someone landing. You know, Las Vegas is like runways, like an L shape type thing. We were landing on one and the others landing on the other like this.
Okay.
They went around.
Right, okay.
But I think they went around so they could do a low approach, or do a low pass over Vegas.
Okay.
With the Vegas ball thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we maybe missed a trick there, didn't we?
Yeah.
Wasn't anything for us, was it? when that kind of bong goes off in the background. So we've got like ambient sounds that play in the room. Like there's someone flushing the toilet just now, like that. But when that bong goes off, it's always like catches your attention. You're like, what's what now?
Yeah. Oh, there's a tower.
Oh.
Oh, kind of. Not really. It's on 199.998.
199.
Yep. So it's not on.
I'll tune that in.
Yep. It's not within VHF. It is within, I think, the normal military frequencies.
Might be, yeah.
But, maybe, I don't know. Yeah. Oh, 121.9 now.
Okay.
Temp, radar / tower and ground available. Expect RNP runway 10.
Oh, that's lovely.
He's getting on that early.
Yeah, well, it's looking like first of our aircraft to start to cross into that chunk of airspace by the looks of it.
Yeah.
What's that big island to the south?
This is weather.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Stormy weather, but there is a small island down here with another island with just a runway. Yeah.
Would love to go to like Hawaii.
Yeah.
Just be on the other side of the planet. There are plenty of fuel for landing as well by the looks of it.
Oh yeah.
I think it has gone down a little bit, but it was at 6 originally, wasn't it?
It was at 17, but then it changed to something.
Oh, I mean the fuel for landing.
Oh yeah, 5.3. Oh yeah, that's right. But it has gone down, I think.
Yeah, I think that's the total fuel quantity though. 11.8.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's fine. That's expected.
Yeah.
It'll be weird if you're flying longer and not burning any fuel. Like. But if I jump up and open the back door, get some cold air in here.
Yep, that's okay.
A bit warm. Stretch my legs back here as well. Let's have a look here. TNC. Interesting. So we're in the middle of the Pacific, but it must be a VPilot bug. It's saying that TNCA ramp is available. I think that's like somewhere in the Caribbean.
Oh, okay.
TNCA. Sure, that's like Punta Cana or something. Aruba. Yeah. Apparently we can still get the Aruba ramp frequency.
Wow.
Must be a bug in VPilot.
Yeah.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Gonna play another game of I Spy.
I spy something blue.
Water.
Yep.
Great. I spy something else which is blue.
The sky?
Yep.
That's good. I spy something which is white.
Clouds.
Yep.
There is nothing else, is there?
Yeah, that's everything.
Let's see, Stephen W. Apparently there's a tower ATC on your approach. Yes, I think it is just spotted that. Yeah, so it looks like someone will be covering a radar tower and ground service at Wake Island, which would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, not much to this transatlantic or trans-Pacific malarkey, is there?
No. I suppose normally you'd be doing the cell cal type thing.
Yeah, I
but
think you would be.
Other than that, I think.
Probably, I'd imagine that pilots would normally also be cross-checking fuel burn against the waypoints in the briefing plan.
But as long as this doesn't say 0, we're okay.
Yes, yeah. As long as none of the numbers there say 0 unless we're on the ground.
Yeah.
Then we're happy.
We have burnt slightly more on the left wing.
That's normal, because I think when we're running the APU it takes it from the left fuel tank.
Ah, okay. And the left engine has got a slightly more thrust. 841 and 839.
Well, so the thrusts, the N1, the fan speeds, above that are the same. The
Okay.
left engine's just running 2 degrees, so that the bottom 2 gauges are the exhaust gas temperatures.
Okay.
So the left one is 2 degrees hotter for some reason.
Maybe it's a newer engine or an older engine.
Possibly. From what I've seen over the past few days, anything is possible in this simulator.
Yeah.
I mean, we had a legitimate mainly oil pump failure on one of the engines.
Okay.
And Robert, yeah, like he blocked that we had. So in the top right corner of the Apple display, there was an indication saying low oil pressure.
Okay.
And then when he checked through, he saw that the oil temperature was rising. Then went into an amber band and went off the red line basically.
Wow.
And then seconds after that, yeah, the right engine just stopped.
Well.
So let's hope that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Because I think, yeah, when Chris came back up to the instructor station, he was checking through the failures, and yeah, it was basically so on the software, like you have different boxes for each of the components.
Okay.
And yeah, they said there was a big red box for the oil pump.
Ah. Well, we would still be able to get there, but it would just take a little bit longer, I'd imagine.
Yeah, that was us flying into Bengaluru in India.
Okay.
From northern Indonesia to India.
Yeah.
That happened probably about 150, 180 miles from landing. So
Okay.
we managed to continue on one engine.
Yeah. Did you have to descend?
No, I think we managed to stay up, but it was around about the top of the descent anyway. But yeah, we declared a whole mayday and probably annoyed everyone. Stretch.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't get old.
Okay, I'll try my best.
Probably a lot of it's working at desks.
Well, you know, how I did mention earlier about the Russian guy giving life advice in the sauna.
Oh yeah.
One of his life advices, he said, in a thick Russian accent, which I won't try and do, do not do the clicky job on the keyboard. Do a real man's job, good for body and good for mind.
Yeah. No, there is. Point, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, there's merit to that.
Yeah. He's a construction worker.
I thought he might be. Or.
Yeah.
Yeah, what time is it now? 11:15?
Yep.
Oh dear, oh dear. Might have to crack out some more of those brioche rolls.
And number 3.
I might even go for a 4.
Whoa.
Just,
Is there a microwave nearby?
there's a microwave and an air fryer.
Wow. that's one recommendation that I'd have for to make the brioche roll slightly better.
Yeah. I don't know, I can't be bothered going up and going into the back. It just,
Yep.
I just need it. I need sugar at the moment.
Yeah.
Start feeling myself starting to get tired. Although we're almost 1,000 miles to the top of the descent. 1006.
Very good. That's not too far. 1,000 miles. So if you were walking, or that would be a long time.
That would be a very long time. Once you have walking speed 3.5 miles an hour.
Yeah.
3 miles an hour. Oh, these are...
Stephen W says, halfway through guys, keep going. Thank you.
Thank you.
We were thinking of just autopilot off and nose down and not keeping on going, but now I think with your nice comment and encouragement, we will keep on going.
I think we should, yeah. It would be irresponsible to sabotage any of the flight.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people have committed a lot of time to this.
Yeah.
Good. Red is still could be. What's the point? What time? Time will local time in Wake Island be? So it'll be 3 p. Well, so they're minus 10 hours. So be like early afternoon in Wake Island. We like local time. That'll be good.
I think I'm just gonna get a quick snack.
Yep, no worries. Okay, we're getting there. 2.5 hours. We're getting there. Let's have a look here who we've got. The Benry Big Blue. Benry Big Buck. Good day, gents from down under. Hoping to join for the last 3 sectors. Ah, fantastic. It would be lovely to see you up and flying. Unfortunately, I won't be available to do any of the last flights. This is actually my last flight with the NES Aviation team. Yeah, and then yeah, the rest of the guys are going to be taking up sort of the last few legs, heading back to Sydney. There'll be a cup of tea and hobnobs for me. Lovely, lovely. Love a good hobnob. Excuse me. Hey, trim, behave yourself. It's funny when you're in the cruise and the trim wheel just starts going and you're like, when did you make up? Yeah, we're just cruising along, flight level 380. This overtaking us. Got one plane close by. But, yeah, we're just powering our way over to Wake Island. We're probably about an hour ahead. Well, judging by our ETA. Yeah, probably about an hour and a half ahead of schedule at the moment. Apparently things got quite hectic back at Honolulu. It looked like there were too many aircraft landing all or approaching all at the same time, and it looked like the controller was having some trouble getting them separated. So we got in before sort of the mass of aircraft. We're kind of like leading the line. We're kind of in the first handful of aircraft at the moment. If you have a look on VATSIM map, you can see a line of aircraft strung across the Pacific. I think we're like number 7 or 8 in that line at the moment. Let's see. Benny, tough weekend for Williams in Brazil last week. It was, yeah. Yeah, I think yeah, Williams are going to struggle to like finish off the season, because last year they finished the season quite strong. But I think this year, with Alpine picking up as many points as they did, Haas are looking fairly strong. The RBs are looking, or the V-carbs are looking quite good as well. So it's going to be tricky for Williams to pick up a decent number of points in the last few races. But I'm still holding out hope. I'm more hopeful for the team than I have been in like the past 10 years. But yeah, I think team principal James Vowles seems to be targeting the regulation change in 2026. The sort of the year that he's hoping that Williams will make a big step forward. So I'll hold out. I do like James as a team principal. I think his style of management and communication is something I personally like a lot. And I think that it seems like the Doral and the sort of the main sponsors of Williams seem to support James's way of wanting to manage it. So yeah, so I'm hopeful that Williams will improve in years to come. They're a good team with a lot of heritage. They don't deserve to be lagging at the back of the field. Let's see, Benny, LP came from nowhere. We hope Williams do well next year. Good lineup. Yeah, I mean, they've got 2 strong drivers. They just need to deliver the car for those drivers. But yeah, Alpine, yeah, somehow really made the most of the chaos and the rain. But to be fair, like Pierre Gasly's been having a fantastic second half of the season. Yeah, Gasly's been doing really well last few races.
I've returned again.
You're back. We were just talking a bit about Formula 1.
Very good.
I think Benny spotted my top.
Oh yeah. Cup of tea and hobnobs for Stephen W.
Yep.
I think hobnobs are very nice, especially the chocolate hobnobs.
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a fan.
I think it's up there for best biscuits all time.
Yeah, if you put a chocolate hobnob or a chocolate digestive, it would be the hobnob.
Yeah,
anytime.
I agree.
I think, yeah, OT biscuits are the way forward.
Yeah. I have a similar to your secret weapon, which is your zero. What was it called? Orange fuzz.
Orange Zero citrus fuzz.
Orange Zero citrus fuzz. I have Dr. Pepper.
Lovely.
And I realized a few weeks ago that I don't know about you, but I always thought about Dr. Pepper being like previously Mr. Pepper.
Okay.
And then gaining his medical license. But Dr. Pepper could, it might not have been Mr. Pepper and it might have been Mrs. Pepper.
Potentially.
So Dr. Pepper could be a girl. And that's really, yeah, I've been thinking about that a lot.
Yeah, that could be absolutely possible.
Yeah, I just assumed Mr. for no reason.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, yeah, we'll have to look up the history of Dr. Pepper. Where did it come from? Who is Dr. Pepper? Why did they make a fizzy drink?
Yeah. Well, I kind of imagined it as Dr. Pepper being the drink. If you see what I mean.
Okay, right.
But maybe it was a Dr. Pepper who made the drink.
Possibly. Because, yeah, what was it? Cola used to be prescribed as a medicinal thing, didn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
What was it? It was also like an old myth that cola used to contain cocaine as well, I think.
Yeah, is that a myth? Or is it?
I think it is. I think it's been debunked.
Oh, okay.
Could be wrong though.
So, the thing on the live stream says we will be there in 2 hours and 9 minutes. Which is now a little bit faster than our ETA.
Okay.
Stephen W, still watching, has said, music genre, what's your favourite band/artist?
You want to lead off with that one?
The one problem with me is I don't really have a particular music genre that I listen to.
Okay.
So it can be anywhere from Frank Sinatra to K-pop.
Wow, that's
Quite
diverse.
a wide range. Yeah. Nowadays, like more recently, I don't know if you heard of Biba Doobie.
Can't say I have.
It's like kind of relaxing, a little bit jazz influences, that type of music.
Was
maybe.
it Biba Doobie?
Yep, with a guitar.
Okay.
That's what I've been listening to recently, and Laufey, which is similar kind of vibes, like jazz type, but not, you know, that type of thing is what I've been into recently.
Biba Doobie, it's not like kind of ska, it's not like the kind of it's not that sort of thing, is it?
Not that type of thing.
Oh, okay.
Kind of like a mix of pop. Yeah, Stephen says a nice wide range of tunes, which is true.
Yeah.
What about you?
Yeah, I've got a broader range. well, maybe not quite as broad as range as you, but I was kind of raised on kind of rock, so listened to a lot of, well, my first artist that I liked was Meatloaf, and then sort of The Who, and then I got into some of the heavier stuff like AC/DC, one of my favourite bands of all times. Now that I've gotten older, I've kind of explored a few more different genres, so quite fond of like electronic music, I like a bit of sort of like psytrance.
Okay.
I don't engage in any psychedelic drugs, but I do like sort of the odd psytrance tunes.
Yeah.
And I'm also partial to sort of like kind of like epic orchestral soundtrack music type things.
Yeah.
So
That's good.
yeah, but I like a bit of kind of like Scottish Gaelic music as well. Like I like sort of a lot of the tunes from Riverdance.
Oh yeah.
And more recently, my wife unfortunately has got me interested in a bit of kind of country music as well.
Okay.
But kind of the more country music that leans into sort of rock and blues. And I think the sort of the subgenre they call it is kind of outlaw country music.
Oh, okay.
So if you think of like your old kind of old western films, and like it's not like, you know, banjos and fiddles country music. It's more kind of bluesy. Yeah, like I've really got into like my sort of older fashioned rock and roll and kind of bluesy music.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's probably where my main interests are.
Sounds good.
Yeah, when I was an angsty teenager, I used to listen to a lot of heavy metal as well. So I do stray back into it occasionally, but
Yeah.
kind of coming back now into like blues and like older rock and roll.
Nice.
Where it all started.
Yeah.
There's like a good rock pop, easy. Yeah. If you pushed me for one artist or one band that was my favourite, I'd probably say AC/DC.
I do not know who I'd say if I was to pick a favourite.
Yeah.
I'd have no idea.
Well, what are some of the artists that you listen to then?
Honestly, not really even any particular artist. I tend to just go on Spotify on like the Spotify playlists, and it'll just play a big range of things. So yeah, there's not really any particular artist, but yeah.
Cool. There you go, Stephen. Check my Spotify, see who I've been putting on recently. I get a signal in here.
Yeah.
I found a good sort of hard rock band recently called The Treatment.
Okay.
But yeah, I've got one of my country songs, God's Country by Blake Shelton.
Yeah.
Bit of Nickelback in there, bit of Rammstein in there, Alter Bridge for my heavy metal. Although I think I've added a few of these songs because kind of similar to you when I've been at the gym. I've just put on like a generic, like hard rock workout playlist,
Yep.
and I felt like that's thrown up a few songs that I've kind of gone, oh, I like that. I'll add that to my sort of my favourites.
Yeah.
So yeah, a lot of my more recent favourites are kind of more hard rock and heavy metal, just because I kind of use that for working out and exercising with. Now, interestingly, got an aircraft behind us, but flying at the same altitude as us. Could prove problematic.
That could be a problem. Plus 100. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, we're redlining it as much as we can.
I don't think the 737 has a rear view mirror.
Yeah, I mean, we're as fast as it, giving her all she's got, Captain.
Oh, it's... I feel like I've... it's a UK V20Y.
Oh, UKV, UK virtual.
Yeah. So they are... Oh, they're a little bit behind us.
Okay.
It says on this app we're 940 miles away. And they are 968, so...
Yeah, so they're at least 20 miles behind us.
Yep. But they are also, yeah, 38,000 feet.
Oh, we have to get in line.
Yeah.
Oh boy, so Stephen's got a little riddle for us. I'm really bad at riddles.
Okay.
And he says, what comes once in a minute, twice in a moment, and never in 1,000 years?
Once in a minute. Let me get to the live stream. I'm just gonna actually, before I answer the riddle, I'm gonna do another calculation, because last time I said the plane would go under us in 14 minutes.
Okay.
And it went under in 15.5 minutes.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try again, but this time it's not until the plane goes under us, it's until the plane crashes into the back of us.
Into the crop, yeah.
So 9:33, 9:58, 59. So it's 26 miles behind. Okay, it will crash into the back of us in 27 minutes.
7 minutes, check.
Yep. It's starting the timer.
Well, nice to know how long I've got left.
Yep. Stephen's riddle. What comes once in a minute, twice in a moment, and never in 1,000 years? I think I know the answer.
I'm really bad at riddles, so I'm not even going to attempt it.
I'd say the letter M. For Mike.
Clever. Yeah, my brain just can't calculate like that.
Oh, I don't. Oh, he says yes.
Hey,
Letter
well done.
M.
Well played. Yeah, I don't know what it is. My brain just can't. It doesn't have that abstract way of thinking. Well done.
Another one. That's what he said.
Yeah, go for it.
Watts has 88 keys but can't open a single door. I know the answer. I think I can think of two.
My head immediately went to a keyboard.
Yeah, that's the same as mine.
Yeah.
A keyboard or a piano.
Yeah.
Yeah.
88 keys.
But I suppose being able to answer that one quickly is more shows that you've been on a computer a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it does.
It must be a piano because there's only 26 letters in the alphabet, plus 10 numbers, plus 12 F keys.
Yeah.
So.
Piano, he says.
Yeah. Okay. See, I started like thinking more logically. I'm like, right, the keyboard would only have 24 letters for the alphabet.
Yeah.
Possibly 10 numbers, 12 F keys. So adding those together, you're only about 50 or 60. See, that's how my mind works. You give me you give me a mathematics puzzle.
Yeah.
I'll be more comfortable than trying to do a riddle.
Well, if you'd like a mathematics puzzle, I do have some maths homework to do.
Okay.
So, feel free.
Maybe next week once I've had a good night's sleep.
Okay. Yeah.
This is good though. Thank you, Stephen. This is keeping us alert and awake.
Yeah.
Appreciate you asking us questions and interacting because it's really, helping us pass the time. It's helping us, stay alert. So, if you've got any more questions or more riddles, please ask us, please.
Yeah. Stephen the Riddler.
It's about, I think I'm aiming for like 90 minutes before we land, and then I might go for brioche roll number 3.
Okay.
My can of Fanta, not Fanta.
Yeah. Well, I think I've already gone down, kind of finished the Dr. Pepper, but the next riddle, and it's a maths riddle this time.
Okay.
How do you go from 98 to 720 using just one letter?
One letter. I'm waiting for it to pop up here.
That's an interesting one.
Logic brain, I'll need to write it down.
Yeah.
So I can see different way. I'm probably going down a complete rabbit hole using one letter.
It says, take your time.
I'm probably going down about this a completely wrong way, but just written it down in words, 9820. Single letter
Yeah.
that's different. No, it can't be that because 720 has an S. 98 has I's. Just one letter. Of had a weird thought.
He did post the answer.
Add an X between 90 and 8. Oh!
Wow. That's an
That
interesting
is clever.
one.
That is a very clever. That's a good one, Stephen. I like that.
Yeah. Unfortunately, though, it looks like after he commented that, Streamlabs deleted all of his comments from the live stream.
Oh, no. Streamlabs, I think the bot is a bit... Did it think that him putting a mathematical equation in is a website link?
I think it might have done. So, hopefully, you can still comment.
I don't think it's banning people, I think it's just warning.
Yeah.
Because I've seen it throwing up warnings for like people posting messages which are too long. It's just really not that long.
And capitals.
Capitals, yeah. Yeah, I would never have got that.
Yeah. How long is the flight that you normally do from Innsbruck, or from Inverness to Innsbruck?
That is really less than 4 hours. When I used to live stream more regularly, I was I would usually limit my streams to about 4 hour long, 4.5 hours at most.
Yeah.
So Inverness to Innsbruck, I think it's about a 3 hour flight.
Okay.
And that gives time for like 30-minute taking the aircraft from cold and dark.
Yeah.
Set up and taking off. Yeah, it must be about 3 hour mark, I think.
Very good.
But yeah, always a fun challenge. Actually, I'd love to try flying into Innsbruck. Doing the circle to land approach.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Steve's got another one. How can you take 2 from 5 and leave 4? Don't know.
2 from 5.
Yeah, I regret saying that I put a maths puzzle in front of me and I'll be able to do it. I regret saying that now, clearly not. The reason I said that was, what's the name of the test? Because before I left London, I actually applied to become an air traffic controller.
Okay.
And they give you all sorts of these like different IQ tests. Like so they take you through like 2 rounds of IQ, like online based IQ testing.
Yep.
What do they call it? Objective reasoning.
Yeah.
And it's like really weird. Like they'll give you like, it's kind of like they'll give you like a run of numbers and say like, right, what's the next number in the sequence?
Yeah.
and you have to kind of identify what the thing
Pattern,
is,
yeah.
and then calculate the answer.
Or is it abstract reasoning?
Yeah, abstract reasoning is another one. So like they'll give you like a chart, like which has like weird symbols.
Yeah.
But then you have to work out what like they'll give you a starting number and then the flow charts with these weird symbols and then resulting numbers, and you have to kind of reverse engineer the flow chart to work out what those symbols are doing. Like, are they doubling a number, or are they like halving it or adding to, or like that.
Very interesting.
Okay, welcome to live stream, Stephen. Remove the 2 letters from F and E from 5 and you have IV, which is Roman numeral for 4. Ah, okay.
Very interesting.
Again, I would never have got that.
Yeah. Jay says, how long till you land? It is estimated we will land at 1:22 in the morning UK time, which is just over 2 hours away.
2 hours.
Not too bad.
Yeah, so it's been a long, well, a longer shift for you.
Yeah.
So you were here with Chris 2 flights ago.
Yeah.
Flew from, where was it, to Las Vegas?
Mexico City to Las Vegas.
Mexico City to Las Vegas.
Yeah.
And then Gideon flew us from Las Vegas over to Honolulu, and we're now in the cruise from Honolulu to Wake Island. So you've gone from Mexico City to like 2/3 of the way across the Pacific in one day.
Yeah. Yeah. I got here at about 9 or 8:50 or something. 8:04, I don't know, something along those lines.
Yeah. So you've been here, yeah, since basically 9 o'clock this morning. So you've been here for...
It will have been about 18 hours, I think.
Jeez.
Hey, yeah.
Flippin' heck, mate.
But what's the longest? Has Chris done? I think he must have done longer.
Don't know. I'll have a look and see.
Yeah.
Because I think he did have a run of 5 flights, but I think they were all relatively short.
Okay.
So... So he's only ever done 3 flights in one chunk. That was 12 hours. I mean, I'm not sure where those worked out at exactly, but he's done 12 hours on his first stint.
Okay.
5:30 to 8 o'clock, so that's 15 hours on the second stint. Uh, 12 hours on his third. Okay, not too many on his fifth. Uh, 10 on sixth. 11 hours leading into today. And 12 hours on his next stint. Last flights, which are 2 AM to, well, nope, hang on. Comes back, he'll be doing, I think 12 hours after us. And then 9 hours to finish. Well, I think the challenge has been because it's me and Chris kind of managing the simulator. Yeah, I think the biggest challenge has been yeah, us shifting from like daytime to nighttime.
Oh, okay.
So we've both had a couple of periods where we've yeah, only had like a 6-hour gap in between shifts basically.
Yeah.
Which isn't enough time to go and have a proper sleep and
Yeah.
and recover. I think that's been the killer.
Yeah. Oh, there is another riddle.
There is another riddle. What's the riddle?
Why do airline pilots and football players share similarities? I'm sure there's a few similarities.
Not sure. I can't think of it off the top of my head. My brain's not functioning well enough to figure it out.
Jay the aviation fan.
Yep.
Says, can anyone come and have a go on the sim, or is it just you guys? Well, maybe this is a good time to plug NES Aviation.
Yeah.
As a.
Do you want the raffle?
Oh yeah, there's a raffle too. Yeah. There's raffle on the screen now, and you can see one of the prizes is a 90-minute flight, I believe.
Yep, at NES Aviation.
At NES Aviation, so you can come and fly in this simulator, or there are also a few other simulators. A full motion F-18,
yep,
an F-16 and a Piper Tomahawk. And it's based in Inverness, so anyone can come. Yeah, if you join the raffle, then you have a very good chance of winning some good prizes for a relatively small donation, and it goes to the Scottish charity Air Ambulance.
Does?
Yeah.
Yep. So normally Chris, the owner of the simulator, has a company called NES Aviation, so he offers various simulator experiences. We've been invited along to kind of help him as part of a team do the WorldFlight event, so we've got sort of like a rota that we're coming in to do these 42 flights. Yeah, if you have a look at the NES Aviation website, you can purchase a voucher or book yourself in to have an experience in the simulator, and yeah, get to fly it. How long did you say it was till that plane hit us?
27 minutes.
Okay, they're within 10 miles. I think they're climbing. I hope they're climbing now.
Yeah. Let's see. They are, yeah, they are 2,000 feet above us now.
That's good.
So, I might have to amend my time because they are climbing, so slightly slower ground speed. But I think it should still be quite accurate. 7.
Football players both aim for a remarkable touchline touchdown. Okay. So when you said football, we probably thought of soccer players.
Yeah,
not American
I
football
did.
players.
Yeah.
Okay. Though I do like American football. I don't watch it as much as I used to, but I kind of know the game, know the sport, understand the rules.
Yeah, well,
Actually, you would have seen I had my Tampa Bay Buccaneers shirt on last night.
Really?
Last night.
The first American football game I watched was the Super Bowl, the last one.
Yeah.
And I was really surprised with how often they stop.
Yes, yeah, that's the one bad thing about American football is probably how stop-start it is.
Yeah. And they have people on the sidelines doing everything, like headsets, just maybe on one individual player, so many coaches, big team.
Yeah, so you'll have a coach that's speaking to the quarterback is the guy that throws the ball, basically gets the ball every time and either throws it, or normally throws it. So he's got headphones in his helmet, and basically the coaches on the sidelines can call him up and say, right, I want you to run this particular play or that one, and they basically have a list of like probably hundreds of formations and plays and runs and angles and tricks. They all come up with their special sort of code, like secret language for. So so the coaches say, right, we want you to do, Nevada 4 echo to the right, huddle to the right +5.
Yeah.
And then he says that to the team, and everyone knows what that means. And I was just like, what? And then they'll line up, and then sometimes the quarterback sees like how the opposing players are lined up and doesn't like it, so he'll go, right, cancel that, I want to do a Sierra 5-5.
Yeah. And
then a few of his players will run around, change their positions, and everyone knows exactly what to do. It's just like flipping heck.
Wow.
It's like human chess with helmets and pads.
Well, one of the sports that I ventured into at the start of university, which I'd never played before, and it's vaguely similar to American football, is ultimate frisbee.
Ah.
Have you seen it before?
I've seen videos. I don't know all the rules, but I have seen videos.
Well, it's kind of a bit like non-contact American football, but with a frisbee.
Okay.
And it's very fun. So
looks fun.
Yeah.
It looks you look like you need to be really athletic to do it.
I'd recommend ultimate frisbee if you're looking for a sport. And then the other thing is, if you become really good at ultimate frisbee and you go to the beach with just friends or family, then you'd just be pro at throwing the frisbee on the beach.
Yeah. I used to be really good at doing like the underhand throw, but I've not done that in years.
Yeah, well, when I didn't go, I went for the first few weeks and then I've not been since, but there were some really good ultimate frisbee players, and they were able to do these throws where it goes up and then down.
Really?
Yeah, just like crazy. Because you wouldn't even think a frisbee, you can choose to make a frisbee just do those weird maneuvers in the air. So
Really flipping heck.
yeah, and then I went to one of the training nights with the team, like the first team frisbee playing, I don't know, ultimate frisbee, because they had a trial night where you could go to the like more competitive side.
Yeah.
And the stuff that they were saying, it went right over my head. They were saying like, I will do a stack in the middle, and then all sorts of phraseology that, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like a specific formation, and then you do these specific runs and stuff.
Yeah.
And that was just the most basic one.
Okay. Sounds like American football in that regard. Then.
Yeah. But yeah, very fun.
Oh. I'm sure I've seen video of, yeah, like a frisbee player or something doing like the opposite, where they like throw the frisbee low, but then it kind of hits like an area of ground effect and it just pops up.
Oh, okay.
So it kind of hits, like, creates its own air cushion and then launches it up into the air.
Wow.
So, but yeah, I used to watch a YouTube channel. What are they called? Dude Perfect.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure I remember they did like a special where they had like a pro frisbee player doing like all sorts of trick shots with them.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
Oh. That must be the...
Someone's time accelerating.
Oh yeah, they're going very fast. UFO. Is that their contrail?
Must be, yeah.
Oh, and then is that them way in the distance?
Cheeky git. Time accelerating. Right, if that's one of the official teams, we've got you on camera.
Yeah.
We're dobbing you in.
See if I can see it.
Although sure enough, well, that's 28 minutes. Looking like that plane that was behind us is right on top of us now.
Yeah.
Should see them popping out over the top of the screen shortly.
They've slowed down a little bit, and they are 40,000 feet now.
40, jeez. Actually, no, that makes sense because we're at 38.
Yeah, we've slowed down. We've sped up a little bit, actually. That was Delta Airline 606 going past us in an A320.
I wonder, well, that wasn't no A320.
Yeah. They've only been online for 8 minutes. So maybe their simulator crashed, and then they're getting back to where they were.
Possibly, yeah. Given the benefit of the doubt, but see you. V.
Yep. Do they have a live stream? I wonder.
Have a quick look to see if they are an official team. Don't think they are.
I think they're an affiliate team or something like that. UK V20.
yeah. Fly UK? UK V20?
Yeah.
Yeah, what he said that I said in text. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, American 751, I'm on your tail there, UPS. I'm on 87, so you know.
Yeah, and all aircraft in the area, just be advised, there is another aircraft that looks like it was sim rating, so just be careful.
Oh dear. I
Yeah,
spotted
this
them.
is Delta 6 refusing the separated. You can stop me anytime if it causes disruptions for you guys.
Thanks, dude, appreciate that.
And I'm just trying to keep out of the high traffic.
Yeah, there is a trail
I hope it doesn't become a trend.
again, but it seems less than it was in from Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Oh, there are people just about to land.
Oh,
seemingly.
brilliant.
Yeah.
And Delta 6 contact approach on 106.
Yeah, we're approaching.
Oh, gents, we should be able to be able to gas and go, hopefully, before the rest of the pack gets here.
That's the case.
Fingers crossed, touching wood, crossing legs and toes and everything else.
Well, that's 33 minutes. I think that's him ahead of us.
Okay.
No, not visual, but up. Oh, yeah, no visual now.
Oh yeah. So, estimate was close enough.
Yeah. I'll give you that 8-minute window for the.
Qantas 100, yeah, I've got VATSIM radar open in my web browser, and yeah,
climb.
they've got tower approach and ATIS on that, so pretty sure they're there. Oh, just popped up on my V-Pilot actually.
Yep, just got him, thank you.
No worries, sir.
Oh boy. Hamish is coming in tomorrow.
Oh really?
Yeah. Oh, I'm annoyed I'm going to miss him.
To the simulator?
Yeah, I don't think he's going to fly. I think he's just popping in to have a look.
Yeah. Sounds good. He'd be able to bring some real SOPs, although it's not 737, but...
No. Well, I don't know. I don't know how seriously he takes his flying.
Yeah.
That he does, to be fair. Chris is out. Oh my god, do you see the size of the next airport? Wonder if they have enough fuel for touch and go. Absolutely not. Next flight's a 4-hour flight, I think.
Yeah. Although I'm gonna have I'll have a look at the chart, see. Maybe we can park in the nearby town, if that exists, if there's a town.
Well, because it is either you're parking at a stand or you're parking on the water.
On the, yeah.
I think, yeah, I didn't quite catch what they said on the radio, but it sounded like someone was it time accelerating to try and get out of the traffic?
Yeah.
But it sounded like it was a casual pilot. It wasn't one of the official or official teams or affiliate teams.
Yeah. PWAK. They seem to have a couple apron type things, but nothing substantial. I'll have a look on the brief from WorldFlight, see if it mentions anything.
Oh yeah, I forgot about their proper briefs.
No, that's Honolulu.
Just let you guys know, it's the RNAV 10 for the arrival for that airport for you guys.
Says it's a military airbase located on Wake Island and it's owned by the US Air Force, available for emergency landings by commercial jetliners and WorldFlight.
Lovely. Yeah, that was someone calling up saying it was RNAV, so they're setting up for an RNAV for Runway 10.
Yeah. Our nearest alternate airport is 666 miles away.
We can't make it. We're gonna have to make sure we land here.
Yeah. Straight in RNAV. Says after landing, vacate the runway and expect an uncomplicated taxi to the ramp.
Ah.
The taxiway Echo runs the full length of the runway and connects to a good sized ramp at the eastern end. With luck, it will be large enough for WorldFlight traffic.
Funny.
Yeah.
The information alpha's current.
Right, shall we start setting up then?
Yeah.
I might need your help because the tablet on the sides.
The visual chart of Wake Island is a map of the Japanese invasion.
Oh, lovely.
In World War II.
Okay. Educational, I guess.
Okay. So right now, the ATIS is saying runway 10 and expect RNAV approach runway 10.
Have you got like weather conditions there as well?
Yeah, it's would you like them now?
Yes, please. Yeah.
The wind is 07016 knots, gusting 20 knots. Is information Bravo. 7 statute mile visibility. View at 1,800 feet. scattered at 2,900 feet. Dew point 31. And then 25. What does that mean?
What, sorry?
31//25. It's dew point and something, right?
Yeah, so that'll be temperature and then dew point. So temperature
and dew
31.
point. Temperature 31, dew point 25. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I've lost it. There we go. And that's it.
We got the altimeter setting there as well.
Yeah, 2,995.
995.
Yeah. I didn't recognise it because I'm looking for QNH.
Yeah, I'm the same. I fluffed up one of my calls earlier. I said QNH, no, barrel ref.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about it. It says expect PDC via text.
Say okay, that's good. We can get the plane set up for the guys for the next flight if they're unless they're in early, and they might be able to set themselves up for it. But yeah, if we're waiting on them to come in, we'll get the plane turned around and get the fuel loaded in, get the route loaded in, so they can make a swift exit.
Very good. Yeah. I go to the charts and RNAV runway 10. Yep, it's relatively straightforward. Would you like to see?
Yeah, please.
Yeah.
Should pop that there.
Bigger.
Right, so S-pad. Okay, yeah. From what I can see on the VAT map there, they look like they were just vectoring people onto the approach.
Yeah.
So I've just put it in. I haven't put in the S-pad waypoint in just yet.
Okay.
But actually I'll make a note of what I can here. Fuel. Alright, so ILS identifier, don't have. Minimums. Oh, hang on. Okay. Right, so there's no marked parking spaces, so yes, when we land we'll just find the space.
Yeah.
Park. I did get a battery warning on that. I want to get that back on charge.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah.
When did you say you've got the frequencies for approaching that already? Or
do I have the frequencies?
Yeah.
I can get them right now.
Just want to get them written down on tablet dice. Cupboard.
Yeah. approach is 119.6. And then tower is 121.9.
Sorry, approach 119 decimals. Tower 121.9.
Yep.
Perfect. 5, landing out, pressurization 0. What was the run length?
The runway length is 9,844 feet. In meters.
If not, I can convert it just now.
I can't see it in meters.
Nice. Was it 9844?
Yep. It gives a conversion type thing at the bottom, but
3,000 meters. Okay, so
okay.
we'll probably go. The exit's at the far end of the runway, isn't it?
Yep.
So probably. Right, there's that.
So yeah, we can use, if it's 3,000 meters all the way to the end, then auto brake 1
Okay.
gets us 2,293 meters down. So
Okay. Yep, I'm happy to go. Let's pick 1. And that's flaps 30, is it?
flaps 30, yeah.
So 130, so quite a slow speed. Yeah, we're going to be fairly light.
Yeah. 134 knots is what it says on the tablet.
Perfect. Probably plus the 5 knot.
Yeah.
About 120, brilliant. Okay, it's midnight.
Wow.
1 hour, 20 minutes to go. It's Fanta, not Fanta time.
Yeah. let's see. So right now in the air there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 aircraft in front of us. So we're number 9. Oh, Chris has said, I had so much sleep that I don't know what to do with it. And then he said, Craig, he has better chat because he's only done 3 flights. Yeah, that's true. I'm not so sleep deprived.
Yep, Craig the part-timer.
Yeah. Are we?
Oh.
We might want to just, when we get, we'll be vectored when we get closer.
Yeah, I think
probably
so.
away from Orc.
Yeah.
And then think round to the north and then just vectored onto the RNAV approach.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so probably once we've been vectored we can just go direct. They'll tell us to go direct. To
I think they will, yeah. So.
Yeah. SPAD probably, right?
Yeah, so SPAD's a bit further back. They might even, they probably might even just they wouldn't send us to it. Oh, well, no, they, for an on-earth approach, they should be sending us one of the waypoints. But we'll just see get there, I think.
Yeah.
There's not really any star to brief, is there?
Not really, other than they will vector us.
Okay. So we're landing on runway, 10, 3,000 meters. So we've done the braking calculation. So we'll be ultra brake 1, flaps 30, VREF of 130 knots. I think on the missed approach we'll climb up to altitude 4,000 feet and proceed direct to, I think there's a waypoint called Nonny.
Yep.
Minimums are 460, so let's get those in.
$460 barometric.
Correct. And we've got a barrow of 29905 preset. Transition level will be 180. Yeah, I'll be in control. Yeah. What I plan to do is control the descent using the autopilot. When we get closer to the approach, I'll ask for your assistance with landing gear and flaps.
Yep.
Then on landing, yeah, if I could just ask you to monitor the speed brakes activating and the reversers coming green. That would be wonderful.
Very good.
And then we'll probably look to vacate. I think it's at the far end of the runway. There's a
Yeah, that's right.
there's an exit to the left.
Yep.
And then there's no marked parking spaces, so we'll just see what they tell us when we touch down.
Yeah. So we'll probably there's two exits, Bravo and Alpha, but we'll probably make Bravo.
Okay. We'll see, because it looks like we might conflict with traffic trying to get away from the apron for takeoff, so
Oh right, yeah, maybe Alpha.
we'll see what they want. We could also even ask Tower, on the initial contact with Tower, do you want us to vacate on Bravo or Alpha?
Yeah.
That'll help everyone out, hopefully.
We could switch over to approach. Not necessarily contact them, but just listen.
Maybe, yeah.
We're 455 miles away.
Okay. Well, maybe wait for them to send us a message.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, when he sends us a message, he's kind of expecting us to call at that point, so
Yeah.
wait for him to send a message and then we'll switch over.
So, estimating 0, 1, 2, 2. but actually estimating at PWAK at 108. So that's in 1 hour.
We'll see how we go. I imagine with vectoring that might increase by a few minutes, but
Yep.
I don't think it's the end of the world. If we lose a few minutes, we're still an hour and a half early.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a little bit concerned about the traffic that we have around us. So we might get separated out. Or is the second plane just overtaken us?
The second plane's under us. It's at 30,000 feet.
Okay, I think they're still just behind us, I think.
It says on the map they're in front.
But I've got them 20 miles behind here.
That might be a different plane.
Oh.
There's another plane behind us by 20 miles.
At 360.
Yep. And then the one below us is at 8,000 feet below us at 30,000 feet.
Okay, that'll be too far for us to pick up on the TCAS then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one plane at our level, but it is going slower than us.
Hey.
And it's behind. Yeah, there's a couple of the aircraft, or one that I clicked on so far at least, has not come from Honolulu.
Oh.
But it's come from an island in Hawaii called something like that.
Okay.
And another one from Kahului. Maybe that's some of the ones that diverted.
Possibly, actually, yeah, that's a good shout. Yeah, got a comment from Games Universe. I think it might be Games Universe. How much was all of this? I don't know. I didn't build it. So the owner of Nest Aviation, Chris, he's not here at the moment, but he will be joining us in probably about an hour and a half or so. Yeah, this is his simulator. He built it. So yeah, I don't know how much it cost him. All I know a little bit about some of the software that's running it, and yeah, I know that there's 6 computers which are running various, which are kind of sharing the load of running various bits of hardware on the simulator. But yeah, I'm not sure how much it cost, I'm afraid. I think the go-to answer has been a lot.
Yeah. But not as much as a 737.
No, not as much as a real 737. And all of this was kind of, Chris did build all of this himself. It's not like not like an actual 737 cockpit that's been chopped up and converted. It's all like a whole built sim. Almost there.
Yep.
With 2 long flights.
Yeah.
I've got the traffic below now.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah, we've been redlining it the whole way. I don't know how we can go any faster.
Yeah.
We're costing the X99. We're relatively light. Right. It's fine, we'll get there. The approach controller will... It's all nicely spaced.
Yes.
Games, have ever thought about making an A320? So I did ask Chris, the owner, I did ask if it would be worth making an A320, and he's not committing to the idea at the moment. I think he's his next big project is to build a helicopter simulator.
That would be interesting.
Would be interesting. So, yeah, he was asking me weeks ago if I knew where to find like helicopter kind of fuselages. So whilst this one was kind of custom built, does have a Piper Tomahawk simulator, which is based from a real Piper Tomahawk cockpit, and he was asking me where he could find helicopter cockpits recently as well. So I found a guy on eBay that breaks Robinson helicopters, and that might be a good shout for you. So I think he's working on working on a helicopter sim next. Could be something different.
Yeah. Yeah, helicopters are very... I've never flown a real helicopter.
Yeah.
But on simulator, they're very difficult to fly.
Yeah, I feel like I want to like get the helicopter PPL, also Principles of Flight book, to learn heli fly.
Yeah.
Because obviously, like things like weather and communications will all be the same, but yeah, the principles of how a helicopter fly.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The thing I find really interesting about helicopters is the retreating blade and the one going forwards.
Yeah.
There's probably a more proper name for that.
Advancing blade?
Advancing, yeah, maybe. Yeah. How one airspeed is like a lot less than the other one.
Yeah.
And so that's one of the reasons why they need the tail rotor.
Yes. Yeah.
Or maybe it's or maybe I don't know. Ask a helicopter pilot.
Yeah. Yeah. We're not helicopter pilots.
But complicated physics means complicated things, but also done in a simple way.
Well, what's it? So, I thought the main requirement for a tail rotor was of the so like Newton's first law, every action has an opposite and equal reaction. So you've got an engine that's spinning a propeller in one direction, but then that torque is also trying to spin the body of the helicopter in the opposite direction at the same kind of power. So the reason you have the tail is to hold the body of the helicopter straight, counteract that torque and that rotation.
Is that gyroscopic precession, or is that another thing?
I'm gonna say yes. I'm probably wrong, but I'm too tired to think.
That might.
There must be some gyroscopic effect because it's a spinning mass.
Complicated words.
Yeah, I've never understood gyroscopic precession, as they talk about it with fixed wing.
Yeah.
With the prop, and I'm sure you've seen like the videos of, you know, professors in physics class where you like stand on the spinny chair, spin up like a bike wheel, and then like hold it vertical, and then people, or hold it vertical, and then people start spinning around in a circle. I'm like, I don't understand how that works. I've never got my head around gyroscopic.
Yeah.
Let's see. Game says he's going to an A350 simulator in a few. Nice. let's see. Helicopter are really hard to fly. My cousin that's in the army is an Apache helicopter pilot. Harder than you think. Yeah, I mean I'm sure we've kind of just mucked about and like a flight simulator, not taking it seriously. But started learning a little while ago, and yeah, just trying to hover a helicopter and keep it in one space, like one position over the ground, is yeah, tricky. Yeah, Ashtiel sending love from Sam's Kitchen. Oh, thank you very much. Which Sam's Kitchen is that? Is that like in Inverness?
Oh yes.
That Sam's, or is it Sam is in the former Highland Aviation flight instructor Sam's Kitchen? But if you're well, thank you for sending us the love. We appreciate it. It's getting on, but we're not too far from landing at Wake Island now. And Stephen W, can you give us announcements now in preparation for landing? I'm no good at like pilot announcements. Yeah, Craig is so much better at this than I am.
I can try one.
Are you good at kind of captain announcements?
I'll give one. But I just need some material.
Okay, yeah, give us a second. Well, and then we'll get an announcement on the PA for you.
Okay. Is that like a ding dong?
Yeah, go for it.
Attention passengers and anybody watching the live stream. This is First Officer Gideon speaking alongside Captain Joss, and we are approaching the top of our descent here. Should begin descending shortly for an arrival in exactly 1 hour's time. Hope you're enjoying the ride and the cabin crew are looking after you nicely. We'll be landing in Wake Island with a nice sunny temperature of 25 degrees. I'd recommend the beach north of the runway, and that's about everything on the island. So thank you for flying with Jet2, and sit back, relax, and enjoy the rest of the flight. Yeah.
Bravo, that was brilliant. That was fantastic. Got the job.
Very good. I think that's the most important part of the pilot job.
Yeah, he's doing the announcement, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, funnily enough, I'm sure you've heard of Speedbird Academy. It's the program where the British Airways pilot cadet program.
I think I've seen it before. Yeah.
It's where they fully fund your training and then you fly for them afterwards.
Okay.
But each time they've come out with that, I've applied, and well, the first time I was too young. The second time I applied, and I got through to the stage where I had to give an announcement.
Okay.
And it gave a scenario with some sort of problem on the ground, but unfortunately that was the stage I didn't pass.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that was very interesting because the stages before that were like a regular video interview type thing, answering questions,
yeah,
or aptitude testing, CV type thing.
Right. Okay.
Maths, but then passenger announcement seems to be important for them.
Wow.
Oh, there's some meowing on the radio.
Cat's back. Yeah. Cat's on a plane.
Yeah. But yeah, it was very interesting, the announcement. They gave like it gave a description of the problem, and you had a couple minutes to read it, and then it just automatically started, and then you had to do the announcement. So
I wonder why they put so much weight on.
Yeah, I think that was also the stage where they started really properly looking at the applicants past the computer, just you know,
Yeah.
like checking if you did well on the test.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Brilliant. So, I think your announcement's gone down well in the comments there. Aaron Films, how are you guys? Yeah, we're doing good. Well, I think Gideon's doing great. I'm really flagging now, but we're not too far away from. We'll be landing at Wake Island within the hour. And games, does the yoke move? Yes, it does. I don't know if it's got servos that will move it when we've. I can't remember now if the yoke will turn with the autopilot, but yes, the yoke does move, and well, we'll be using it for control of the aircraft during landing.
Yeah. I've just looked at the comments, and the one sending love from Sam's Kitchen.
Yeah.
It's Sam from university.
Ah.
Who has a famous kitchen.
Okay, brilliant. Fantastic.
Not really famous, but it's got a microwave. Where have you ever heard of mug cakes?
I can't say I have.
It's pretty much a mug, like you drink tea.
Yep.
That type of mug. And then you put flour and ingredients in and into the microwave, and then you make a cake in the mug. Yeah. And that's the Sam's Kitchen is the location of making mug cakes.
Sounds efficient.
Yep.
Sounds convenient.
So that's that one in particular.
Right, gotcha.
John says back from in-flight meal. Probably served by Stephen.
Yep. Yeah, Stephen's been our head of the cabin flight.
Yeah. What does it say for our time? Oh, we have 90 followers on Twitch now.
Yes, come on, we need even more. I want to get 100 followers for Chris.
Yeah.
So we've hit our donation goal. We're ahead of schedule. So we need to get 100 Twitch followers for Chris.
Yeah. That's 10 more followers in the next 1 hour.
Yeah.
Which is going to be tough, but I think it might be possible if we. I'm not sure exactly what we do.
What do we do?
But
I'm too tired to think now. I'm really flagging. I know I need a brioche thing.
Oh yeah.
Bringing out the big guns.
Was that one number 3 or number?
This is
4?
number 3, yeah.
Okay.
I think. And number 3. Unless I've gorged on the buns and not realised it.
Yeah.
Morning!
There he is. There he is.
Hello.
Morning!
Sleepy.
I've got Chris's sausage.
Yes. Yes, Chris's sausage is back in the house. You want one?
If you're watching, Craig.
You want one? No. Chris, do you want one of my buns?
Buns.
One of my buns?
Sausage buns, is it?
Yeah. Chris's sausage and Josh's buns.
Bring it on. Very good.
Yeah.
Still bright?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. How are you? Oh, I'm fresh. I'm ready to start on the 7 days.
If you can't hear that on stream, Chris is just coming, he's absolutely buzzing. Slept for the first time in, what, 6 days? Really. I don't know. Not seen him comment for a while.
There we go. Yeah, Craig left a comment about an hour ago, or 2 hours ago maybe.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Aaron Film says, grand entrance of the king.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. A bit of that going on. Well, we did get Selcal.
It was on the last one.
Did negative, but then the think
A controller went offline and then
yeah. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I could. But yeah, we definitely did it again like an hour after that, and like the controller requested it because I had to correct him on our because he said like he got the code wrong, so I said no correction, it's Golf Romeo Alpha Bravo, and then he went testing it, sent it, and it did work. So, and yeah, you can see it on VPilot, it then came through. Yeah. Yeah, no, that worked fine. Let's see, Stephen. Good morning, Chris. He's ready for 72 hours flight. Yep, well. Yeah, you can have a 72 hours flight. I'm going to bed after this. I am. No. Yeah.
I'm feeling absolutely fine.
Youngsters, eh?
I was gonna say, yeah.
Yeah.
I was telling them don't grow old beyond 30 because your body starts betraying you.
Yeah, those youngsters, they're just fresh, like forever. Anyway, well, welcome everybody. I had so much sleep, I don't know bloody what to do with myself now. I could start again. Yeah, give you probably a few hours and I'll be like again. Oh,
yeah, once the coffee wears off.
Yeah, that's what Craig says. Like, oh, he's the best at chats and things. Like, yeah, well, he's on a different flight.
Yeah.
Give him for 3 days in, you'll be like, you're losing will to live.
Oh, it's, yeah, it's hard going.
And guess what? It's daylight for once when I come in here.
Yeah, there you go.
Until we land, and it'll start getting dark again. So by the time I finish last flight, probably get dark.
So yeah, I think it's going to be like 1:30, 2 p.m. local time in Wake Island. So
yeah, I think Tokyo, it's like coming to evening time or something like that.
Yeah, so you'll probably be.
My last flight probably be at night. I think coming.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Oh man, well, what a sleep there. Oh, I hadn't had a dinner. I actually had a dinner. Man, I was like, oh, this is the best. This is a proper dinner at home. And I saw my kids and everyone. She's like, what's wrong here?
Aaron Films is going to bed. Got to college early tomorrow. No worries, Aaron. Thank you for dropping in, keeping us company.
Thank you. Let's have a look at this video. So Duncan, he had a power cut, the same way you guys had. Oh, this is a proper power cut. It's literally dark. What's going on here? Why did you say 145? Is this him troubleshooting now or something? Yeah, I think that's him crashed already. Let's have a look. So he's flying. The next thing you said, he was panicking. Oh my god, what I just did. He literally crashed. Oh, the whole stream went down. What's going on here? Why is he sending a video where the stream is going down? Salty creep. Unless you can just hear the voice in the background of him screaming. Oh, you can see the cockpit there, but it's like dark. Oh, his cockpit just went down.
no.
No way. Yeah. Oh jeez, yeah. Is that like a power cut in his building? Oh right, it's just
Power, lots of power and engine.
wow. What if that's that Zebo thing then? Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Should hopefully go into approach soon.
Hope so, yeah.
Because top of descent will come up.
The approach control.
Yeah. Yeah, one plane's going to Tokyo already.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, Chris, the time I came here a few years ago would have been, I don't know, 4 years ago now. The airport we went to was Tokyo Haneda. Yeah. Just next one. I have no idea.
RNAV.
Oh, okay.
There's nothing. It's just a straight line.
Yeah.
There's no star or anything. So I reckon they're just going to vector us down onto an RNAV. No, not even an ILS. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No ILS. It's RNAV. RNAV or visual.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's just like GPS. So. What do you mean? It's just it's really similar to an ILS. Charts. Oh, it's down here actually. Yeah, this is the approach.
Oh, actually.
Yeah.
5 miles. Meaning 5 miles.
Okay.
Or
Yeah, you do.
No.
Yeah, there is one RNAV approach in the UK, right? Or at least one open
think
to
so.
GA.
Think so. Oh yeah. Yeah. So yeah, the radar controller was already like inundated because yeah, he spent more. There was periods where he spent more time complaining, saying, "Oh look," like because people were coming onto frequency and saying, "Right, I'm inbound to this waypoint," and he was just like, "My guys, I've got like 11 aircraft all on top of each other. I can't make out your call signs." I was just like, "Right, less complaining, more controlling. Just get on top of it, you know." And then just as we left, yeah, we switched over to departure, and yeah, we had our kind of departure heading, so we turned, and then
There's all the planes floating, is it?
yeah, basically, yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, it was just absolute mayhem. So we got held at like our initial altitude was cleared to 5,000, so yeah, we were just flying south at 5,000 for a couple of minutes, and then I think someone came up and said, "Oh, heads up, the controller's having trouble. He'll be back on in a second." Then he's back on. To be fair, he sent us on our way and climbed us up to cruise. So. And then yeah, then a few minutes later, as we were getting up into the cruise, yeah, I saw your text message with a picture of all the planes above.
Just pointing to each other. I was like, "What the hell is going
Yeah.
on?"
Yeah, that was wild.
Not too far away now.
Yeah, we're getting there. So we could probably do checks.
Yeah.
Probably a bit early, but landing altitude 0. Call. Checked, nothing. Auto brake set to 1. And like data VREF 30, flaps 30 up on 30 knots. Minimums 460 sets.
I wonder if we ask Ryanair really, really nicely, and we show them the hours of live stream as proof that we don't crash, if they'd let us borrow a 737.
I can always ask. I mean, I imagine they'll probably require one of us to have a type rating, but always ask. Cold air.
Yeah.
Everyone, that door's open.
Yeah. Yeah.
Craig broke it. Go people watching maintenance live on stream. Yeah, yeah, it was this chair a few days ago. Now it's the armrest on that side. Hey.
Very good. Yeah, there's not many aircraft in front of us.
That's good. Hopefully have a nice smooth.
Out of that place, sir.
Uh-huh. Vámonos. Yeah, go then. Oh. Was, oh, was it? Oh, right, okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Wow, I've never tried one of these. No.
Yeah, Polish sausage. Oh yeah, that the thingy, is it pronounced govopki? Yeah. Yeah, delicious. Love it. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your go-to meal deal? Because that is a drink which is sometimes in my meal deal. Yeah. Any particular sandwich? Yeah.
Partial to one of the little sushi places. Although, if you go around to the deli counter, they start doing like things like Korean glazed chicken bites and stuff there as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Very nice.
They do. I can't remember what's this, but it's like like a sushi but with chicken inside,
Yeah.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit more expensive though, those ones.
Yeah, they are.
Like a $5 for a meal.
Yeah, they do some like really nice in the deli counter at yeah, Tesco's now. They do some really nice stuff, but like it was kind of like almost like a rice bowl with like sweet and sour chicken and that. But yeah, like that's a bit pricey, I think. So good. When you want something quick, it's just there ready for you, you know.
Do you think this is in a lot of, probably most lot airlines?
Oh, this?
Yeah.
No.
Do you not think so?
No.
Is it not popular in
Not in the airlines. Because you have to keep it in a fridge and things like that. Like, you know, it's...
Yeah.
Where they all this little microwave stuff they've got, just check it out, isn't it?
Yeah. Get that in Tesco's or?
Yeah, Asda.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Polish bit.
I know that, yeah, most supermarkets usually have like a one aisle dedicated to like continental food.
You tried that before? I dropped down the floor, it's gonna be probably all broken now. Oh shit, always breaks it. Right. You can get addicted to it. Palushki. It's like a Brussels, but salty kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Wow. Thank you.
Oh yeah, it's almost like a straight pretzel.
Yeah, yeah. But I'm so addicted, you just sit
yeah.
half an hour later, back again.
Does that have? It doesn't have like nuts in it, does it?
No, but there is one with seasons, I think, and things like that.
Okay.
You know, not an allergy thing.
No, but Kylie is, but she loves pretzels. So I
oh
might
no,
get...
Ruth has them and she's got nut allergy.
Oh yeah. I might get her back. She'll love that.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, it's like, you know, watch a movie or something, and he's like,
Yeah.
it's fine. I always got lots of viewers. You know, you get like lots of comments on YouTube and everything. Yeah. When I'm flying, it's like 9 and no one. Yeah, now they just don't want to watch me.
Yeah, there's been a few comments. Oh, we have an ATC message.
How long till landing now?
9.6.
Someone is asking.
Oh.
Half an hour.
Half an hour. Go.
Fuel time. About to get into it with ATC.
Were you on Eco or Unicom just now?
We've been on Unicom pretty much the whole
Oh, is
way.
it?
Yeah.
Approach Chanex 25 November with you, flight level 380.
It was Chanex. 25 November. Wake on. Turn left heading 180. Maintain flight level 380.
Maintain flight level 380, turn heading 180, Chanex 25 November.
Wake approach, United 8317, and level 360.
United 8317, wake on. Turn right heading, make it 290.
Right 290.
Top Scout 20, Yankee, turn right heading 270.
Here we go.
Slowly making it there.
We were, and now we've been told to turn.
What's that, sorry?
We were, and now we've been told to turn away.
Alright, yeah.
How's the PCs there? Like simulator doing all good? Working fine?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had some trouble with the altitude hold again. It's been
Oh, okay.
oscillating.
Yeah, shit, I don't really want to change it. I reset the sim in Wake Island because by the time they arrive,
Yeah.
I'll never get out of there. But it's been okay. You didn't have to fly hand, yeah? By hand.
No, it was struggling, but yeah, we kind of took manual control to like dampen out that motion, and then as soon as we got it, like.
That's good.
Chanex 25 November, go ahead.
Chanex 25 November, turn right heading 210, when ready, descend 5000, altimeter 2994.
When ready, descend 5000, altimeter 2994, and turn right heading 210, Chanex 25 November.
It's like an Australian accent, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, back to Australia now, slowly.
Yeah.
We're doing it.
Down to 5,000 when ready for United 83.
Thank you.
It was 294, wasn't it?
That's right.
I might as well go onto local now. Cleared below flight level 180, so.
United 8317, turn left heading 250.
Left 250, United 8317.
Okay, approach altimeter is checked.
Check 2994.
Perfect. Done our descent checks already.
You enjoying that, Gideon?
Is very nice.
No, I mean the simulator, never mind the food.
Oh, the food is very nice, and the simulator
and the company
is very nice. Yeah, well, it is like a full simulator now with the food, because that's what pilots tend to do in the cruise.
Get fat.
Yeah, flight attendant comes in and then gives them a meal.
Just confirm the waypoint you're trying to.
Power check it to us.
But yeah, descending all the way to 5,000 feet, that's quite good.
Yeah.
Alright, okay. Qatari 3 Lima Super, track direct to Dupiff.
We'll track to Dupiff, Qatar 3.
I wonder if I can submit the flight plan the minute you touch down.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
What, for the next flight? Yeah.
Chanex 25 November, turn right heading 260.
currently heading 260 Tranix 25 November.
That Mex Khan guy is excited to see the landing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I hope I do a good job with it.
Yeah.
Sorry, 3 Lima Super, your report airspeed.
So we should be landing in about 29 minutes, 27 minutes.
Daniel Frayne, flight time pilot 940, keep up the good, 2 pounds. Thank you very much. Everything, every pound counts, Daniel. Louis Slows, you guys are doing a great job, especially Mr. Gideon. 3 hours ago, 5. Rosanna Mark, amazing effort, great cause, 20. Julie McEwen, well done, Craig. Copy race loads. Asher Steele, 5, nice one. Scott Loves, great effort, guys. Over and out. Tom Lindsay, well done, such a worst cause. Fiona and Tim, not just a flight, a test of willpower, endurance. Here's the boost to your total, fueling your flight and making every hour in the air count for the charity. 30 tickets, Inverness tickets, office girls. All the best with the flight, well done all of you. Enjoy your YouTube videos too. And great to see a Scottish team in WorldFlight. Hopefully a lot more donation to come before Saturday morning. 30. We've got a few good donations, eh?
Yeah.
You've been doing well, Gideon. 1,312 pounds.
Yeah.
Well, if we reached 1,500 by the end of it, that would be nice.
That should be the goal, or maybe just set the goal even higher.
Oh yeah. We don't have much time to.
Yeah. Trip number 2.
Craig will make it happen.
Oh yeah.
He's got 3 sessions.
It wasn't for us.
And your shirt.
Say again?
Wasn't for you and your shirt, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think Wake Island is still Pacific enough to warrant.
United 8317, turn left heading 180.
Yeah, I'm excited to see something other than the long, vast stretch of water and clouds.
Yes, that'd be delightful. I believe it crossed 2/3 of the Pacific one day.
Yeah. Is Robert coming?
Sorry, 3 Lima, descend 2,900.
Yeah.
2,900, sorry.
It is 23 minutes past 1. 23 minutes past 1. Yeah.
Sorry, 3 Lima, turn right heading 250.
Right, 250, guitar tuning.
Getting close. And we're just about to pass through 18,000.
Perfect. Yeah, I've already set local pressure for both of us, so I know that's pretty balanced then.
Yeah. Very good.
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh, poor you. We've just done the 2 longest flights on the schedule.
Delta 3996, turn right, proceed on course.
Well, a good night's rest tonight.
yeah.
3996, climb level 380.
Oh.
380 for climb, thank you.
Who's that? I have no idea who that is.
Yep.
Hello, departure, Skyblue Radio 1 Heavy checking in. We're climbing through 25 for 10 and turning to a 180 heading.
Skyblue Radio 1, climb level 360, you identified.
360, Skyblue Radio 1.
Yeah, that's one just leaving right now, I think, on the radio, right?
I'm not sure, I'm just listening out for us.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, totally.
How many hours of sleep in the past 24 hours?
Past 24 hours, probably 5.
Yeah, well deserved rest at the end of this then.
Subscribe 20 Yankee descent 2,900. Down to 2,900 for Skyways.
We're in a nice pattern here coming in.
Perfect.
Skyways 20 Yankee, turn left heading 245. 245, 20 Yankee. Jax 25 November, turn left heading 255.
Left heading 255, Chenix 25 November.
Skyway ready 1, turn right, proceed on course.
Right turn on course, here we go, Skyblue 1.
Have another one of these Polish logs.
Palushki.
United 8317,
Palushki.
turn right heading 260. Actually, we get 260 for now. We'll fix it in a second.
Not yet.
Getting there.
Yeah.
Better get some rest and instead of just. But I think I would prefer a short one, keeping me occupied.
Yeah, me too.
Bravo. Wake on approach today. When ready, descent 5,000.
Yes, clouds are not synchronizing. See if I can break your simulator while we are at it. Hold on.
Yeah.
Sorry, 3 Lima, turn left, direct, Dupuff, cleared the
Dupuff?
Sorry, clear the RNF GPS runway 10 approach.
I'm gonna turn off the weather for a second. Your altimeter might jump. And
Okay.
plane might wobble.
Oh.
That's the weather?
Say again for Chenix 25 November.
25 November, report your current speed.
250 knots.
Speed 250 knots, Chenix 25 November.
25 November, increase 270 knots to less.
270 until advised, Chenix 25 November.
Okay.
What's the current weather in there?
Is I believe 070.
Is it cloudy?
16, 1800 feet. There's a few clouds, and then 2900 scattered.
Just wonder if the weather is like correct or not. Are we seeing in the front? It might be. It's just cleaning up a little bit.
Yeah, few 1900 and scattered 2600.
Right, I'm gonna reset the side screen, so you might lose a visual on the side, but you don't really need it, right? You can see outside front.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay.
Skyways 20 Yankee, track direct to Duper. From Duper, cleared the RNF GPS runway 10 approach.
That gave me a fright with the plane on the left.
The RNF GPS, Skyways 20 Yankee.
Hopefully now reload the weather and everything.
Yep.
Nicely. Hopefully it won't take too long to load either. To be very close now.
United 831
Yep.
7, turn right heading 272.
We are very nearby.
We're just looking for an island.
Yeah.
There's the cloud now loading, the one lower one that you talked about.
And Skyways 22, you can just confirm it was cleared to Puff for the RNF GPS? Yes, Puff, she's over short slightly left, but she's coming back to the right now.
You think you put you
25 November, descend 2,900.
Descend 2,900, Chanix 25 November.
I think you'll give you on the ILS already. Well, not ILS, but like on the
Yep.
final.
Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo, turn right heading 250. Right heading 250, Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo.
Is he gonna give you a overhead?
Overhead
and back.
Descending dead side.
I saw the departure from the last airport. Lots of planes landing. You tried to get out, eh?
Yeah.
United 83 17, reduce speed 250 knots. 250 knots, United 83.
Yeah, we were waiting for a long time to try and get out.
Yeah. Looks like he's gonna make us go direct to Puff when we go further forwards.
Yeah. Get ready for that.
The S-pad coming up from the north, is it?
Yeah, there is S-pad,
well,
but I think
yeah,
it's been
Yeah, it
going
looks like the thing is going over the airport and then
Oh, yeah.
outbound and coming back again, is it?
yeah, that's from
Yeah.
oh,
Traffic.
United 83 17, descend 2,900.
yeah, it's 2,900 at Dupoff.
3 Lima Super, contact tower 121.9. 121.9, Qatari 16.
Seatbelts. No smoking. What are you smoking here, boys? Why is it off? You're not stressing already, are you?
Gentlemen, the captain has called. I asked the flight attendants to remain seated. If he does give us clearance to move about the cabin, we'll begin our service at that time. Thank you.
Still just a vast. Oh.
Dupuff cleared on GPS runway 10 approach.
Turn direct, Dupoff, cleared on our GPS, runway 10 approach, Chanix 25 November.
Chanix 25 November, can you maintain 270 knots until late as possible, and then you can start slowing down whenever you need to.
Yep.
Wilco, Chanix 25 November.
Hell enough. Your left turn, Elna.
Oh.
That's a tight turn. You better be slow in that corner.
Yeah. I'm thinking we'll probably start getting flaps up to 5 before.
Yeah.
Yeah, just as we're coming into the turn, I'll reduce speed down.
You already, no, you're not altitude, but you got a diesel there, so you probably still be a fine start deceleration from that point where the diesel says, or before that, or once you get kind of 2000 level, 2900. And then just go 1, 2, 5, or 1, 5. And
yeah.
Maybe even gear down 15 on that corner.
Maybe.
Level 340, 42 nautical miles from top of descent. 2242, report
1,000 to go.
Checked.
Victor Tango 144, Wake Island, descend 5,000, turn and report your current heading.
Your side screen is loading or what?
Turn right heading 280, descend 5,000.
You want to see where you're taxiing to?
Yeah.
and missed approach is 4,000.
Okay.
When we get a bit closer.
Robert gonna be on the road in next 10 no, road in 10 minutes. I'll be up in the air in the next 10 minutes. It's got an hour to come.
Where is Robert?
Forest.
Oh, okay.
Get the reverse thrust. Oh, he's doing this stupid thing again, is it? No,
Yeah.
It's not capturing that. Yeah, well, I don't really have time to reset the sim, so I'll just have to deal with it.
Yeah.
Hopefully I don't have to hand fly in it for 4 hours.
I find the vertical speed works if you just
easing off into it. Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I get at the speed, maybe slowly.
Yeah, so you can use level change, and then when you get nearby to
Just go vertical speed, yeah.
Yeah. Or just manually.
Yeah, just bring it in. Bring that speed in. Well, you reckon? Is it gonna slow down enough?
We're
from
9
diesel?
miles away, so we should slow down from the turn.
They'll go for 8 miles.
Oh, he likes challenge. Go around. I don't have time for a go around. It's gonna be stuck in there. Get those speed brakes in.
Skyways 23 Yankee, contact tower 121.9. Most tower 21.9, thanks ever so much, Skyways 23 Yankee. Delta 3996.
See, when you're adding flaps, next time, because I was watching you, make sure your speed back is on flaps up, and then as you get acceleration, you call it for flaps 1, because you were overspeeding the flaps when you were extending flaps in your last flight a little bit. So you'll see on your speed back, you'll see how speed is coming, yeah? So just back down even more, all the way up to flaps up.
Is this not the speed limits here? I thought these are recommended.
Yeah, but you were, so some flaps you were there at getting into the kind of overspeed. You see how is the orange mark there? So it's overspeeding a little bit the flaps there. So you want to be below that speed preferably. So that's why you get like into, normally you would descend, slow down to up, and that's the minimum speed with the flaps up.
Oh, radio.
Say again, Chanix 25 November.
United 8317, turn left trajectory Dupif from Dupif, cleared the RNAV GPS runway 10 approach.
Left direct Dupif.
Okay. I just carry on what you're doing. I thought you said November. Oh.
Contact the tower once established 121.9.
Tower wants to establish 121.9, Chanix 25 November, thanks.
Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo, descend 2,900.
Descend 2,900, Tom Jet 1 Victor Bravo.
Nolanor 2342 would like to, sorry, top of the side. Alright, Nolanor 2342, descend 5,000.
Oh, is he descending already, is he?
Yeah.
Nolanor 2342.
He just randomly started descending on that corner, did he?
I think so, yeah.
God damn it.
Okay. Can I get flaps 15, please?
Gonna slow down probably, no? Until the flaps 5 there.
Flaps 15 is okay.
And gear down the road, you get a warning.
Yeah.
Come on, road 8, hello. Flying all the way down.
Yeah.
What's the distance? Not distance yet.
We're 2.1 from Ekman.
Might as well disconnect Autopilot because you've got the command A and B. Yeah.
2,500.
Gear down, please.
Gear down, speed check. Gear down.
Where's the island? Oh, there. Is it brown? How very big is it?
Have you contacted the tower?
3 green. Do that now.
Sorry, it's really just as you park up there, try and pull up right
There's a ship.
the paved surface as you can, just not to leave the tail hanging over if you can.
Tower Chanix 25 November established on a GPS approach runway 10.
Chanix 25 November, wake on the delay. Continue approach over runway 10. The wind is 07014, gust 19.
Continue approach Chanix 25 November. Oh, did that. Oh.
Stephen just donated to charity. Well done, both. Thank you. Cabin crew.
I mean, where you are now is pretty good, to be honest. Wings just on the edge there, it's pretty good.
Tower Delta 245, request taxi.
245, thank you, taxi.
Yeah, Facebook sometimes it doesn't seem to work for the stream guys, so.
1,000.
Flaps 30, please.
B check. Flaps 30. Is set.
Okay, and before landing checks, please.
All landing checks. Altimeters are set. Engine start switches or continuous speed brake. Armed. Landing gear
Clear to
down.
land 25 November.
Flaps R30 and green light.
Watch the space, Josh is going all manual. Trust and everything.
Yeah.
All red.
Approaching decision height.
Wow, there's not much space in the air, is it?
Landing.
Checked.
400.
Where's the distances count to altitude? That's how you know this, right?
200.
You got this, George. No pressure.
100.
Blair.
50. 40. 30.
Butter.
20.
Oh,
10.
the best one yet.
5.
Professional. Is that your last flight?
Bus green.
I think so, yeah. You smashed in the last one, huh?
I want to save the best till last.
And
5,000 feet.
60 knots.
Perfect.
Call them big planes on a little island.
Yeah.
4,000 remaining.
65 November, X-Flight and vacate left onto Bravo.
Vacate left onto Bravo, Chanix 25 November, thanks.
Nice landing, that Mexican guy says. Yes, it was
Thank
really
you.
nice landing.
Just this one here.
This one here, okay.
Alright, I'm gonna submit the next flight plan.
619, traffic ahead is just vacating, runway 10, clear to takeoff.
Oh, clear for takeoff.
Oh, yeah, that's alright.
Very good.
Very, very good indeed. Let's clean up.
Thanks, taxi Bravo to parking.
Taxi Bravo to parking, he said to you.
Taxi Bravo to parking, Chanix 25 November.
Just pick that slot here, right there. Is it, can you do on the right?
On the right? Yeah.
Yeah, come on, just do anywhere close. Either runway back out. Or left. Actually, well, you could turn the same way as the cutter did here.
Yeah, do you
Just
want it on
kinda,
left?
yeah, yeah, and then just kind of flip it all the way around, so don't have to reverse thrust.
Oh, I can't.
That's okay, you can turn now. And then just full 360, so I can face it out. Doesn't have to reverse thrust, and then do a pushback, you know what I mean? Just go face it out, yeah. Full lock, full lock. Okay, not full lock then.
I got that.
Oh, you did now? Okay, yeah. Just don't end up in the water.
Yeah.
Quite an empty island.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Beautiful. Right under the wing.
Donk.
Oh, right next to the engine. Beautiful. There's a tight, normal space, so we'll make a good use of it. Perfect. Look at that, professional.
Very good.
Very good, boys.
Okay. Oh shoot, we did.
And then make a right, which should be Echo.
ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching. Is that your last flight then?
That's my last flight, yeah.
Oh well, everyone, massive thank you to Joss. We couldn't do it without him. He was the guy to maintain the simulator when I was away, and we managed so far.
Well, thank you for the invite. It's been a joy to fly, and yeah, if you're in this area, definitely come and fly this because it's wonderful to fly.
When the side screens are working.
Yeah, when the side screens are working.
What the hell is still loading there? No, it was good. So the boys will shut it down. We're gonna resubmit the flight plan, and off we go before the 80 planes try to land in the small airport here. Yeah, shame that I just cannot make it for the final flight, but unfortunately, family commitment. But
I'll try and jump on the live stream for the last flight.
Yeah. I'm sure we'll see Joss around on a live stream here because I'm going to be doing more live stream probably in the future now. I've got everything properly set up. So, thanks, Joss and Gideon. Have a good rest. John says, well done, good work by both Joss and Gideon. Safe journey home. Yeah, they did good. It was a 9-hour flight they did today, so lots of fun.
Thank you for everyone for watching. Thank you to people commenting tonight, keeping us awake, keeping us alert.
And thank you for donations.
Giving us riddles and stuff. No, thank you for giving us company tonight.
Yeah,
it really helped us a lot. So thank you. Yeah, and I'll hopefully see you again on maybe another live stream in the future.
For sure.
Sounds good.